my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary.
You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat.
Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands, and they fans, singing every song, and they copping merch. This'll work, I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding, I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit, I'm like the clown from it, cause down here, everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest, and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down, I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead, I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper, yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams, except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that, come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me, you ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us, phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, call the game, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear us, but focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war, and that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it, success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous, down, wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank, I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze, the roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag, I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag, I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket, Houston, we got a problem, I ain't perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous, cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house, and whoo. Watch how I get ahead, watch how I get ahead, watch how I get ahead. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare, I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move.
get knocked out, knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to throw something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah, said you gon' pull up, then settle it. Yeah, I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch out, step in it. Yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my. Yeah.
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We're here and we're ready to start Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 19. I'm one of your hosts and casters here, Mr. Leapfrog. Along with the journey is going to be the one and only Miasma. How's it going, Miasma?
It's going great. We got both of our accounts synced. We're dropping all of our Tekken God Supreme promo matches, but we are in a brand new space. I'm in the new jungle behind me, and you are finally set up in your new space. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm rocking the new place. I'm trying to get ready to start, streaming full time. I've been meaning to stream for quite a bit. I know people have been asking me because they love watching me cast. They love watching me play. I bring a lot of energy, so hopefully I can do that full time now with the whole streaming setup. And today I'm rocking the pink hat, obviously for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So got to represent the racks.
It's good to hear. It's good to hear. How's this week of Tekken been? I know it's only been a week since we last commentated together.
You know, it's been kind of crazy. I know a lot of people have been kind of splashing the scene quite a bit. We've seen people like, Platinum Grace and some other new names kind of appearing throughout all these different tournaments, tournaments like TNS, TSE, and just really making splashes and making waves out here, upsetting a lot of the familiars, the familiars that we're used to, like Peeling and Joe Crush and, the common names that we're used to seeing amongst the top 8 and amongst the winners of those said tournaments.
I agree wholeheartedly. And of course, you know that there's no way we're going to get through this week without talking a bunch about Heihachi. And I'm sure we'll get into that. But while we get into that, let's look at the character that is on the top of the popularity list. But don't worry, he'll be coming up very, very soon because I can see he's powerful and fun. Well, as we look at our top 5, no surprises here if you're a Breakout Series regular. You got Steve all the way at the top. Sneaking in, we got Li Chaolan, and Claudio still holding out. Was an early high number, but it's kind of been falling off recently. And of course, Xiaoyu and Victor, mainstays, probably thanks to maybe 3 or 4 people in particular. And when I think of Victor in the Breakout Series, I think of Game and Anya.
Of course, that's kind of been like amongst all of them. I mean, like when we think of Jack, we think of Joe Crush. We think of Xiaoyu, we could think of Peeling, and of course now with Victor, we kind of automatically drift over to Game and Anya. Not only just being the lone representative, but then also finding a ton of success to pair along with that, making top 8s pretty consistently. So it really does make it a little bit easier to memorize those names. But of course, how can we forget about the one and only, Shinblade rocking the Steve Fox. I know he's traveling amongst other people. I know the tournament, I think we're sitting at 38 or 40 people here tonight. So I know there's a little bit less people just because a lot of people are out traveling for DreamHack Atlanta this weekend. I'm going to be traveling Tuesday. I'll be going to California for a couple events like Genesis Black. So a lot of people traveling for this week of Tekken. Like I said, a lot of happening. Heihachi being released. There's just so much going on. It's hard to keep up with all of it.
All right, so you got to tell me, what has your Heihachi experience been online and in labbing?
I haven't really gotten a chance to play online at all since Tekken, since they released or did the pre-release, the early release of Heihachi. I did try them out a little bit. I did a couple. I know Medusa likes to run a couple community lobbies here. I tried it out a little bit. I don't know how to do electrics, so it is very obvious that I need to work on my perfect inputs, my perfect electric inputs.
Beauty of Heihachi, and maybe a simplification, but making it more accessible for more players. Out of stance and out of dashing, it is guaranteed electric every time. So when you're doing it raw, you can still do it perfectly like any Kaz main, but when you're trying to get it out of stance or in the middle of a pressure mix-up, you actually get it for free. Don't need to worry about it, reducing the execution stack. I'm personally a fan of it, but I mean, it's still in the eyes of putting what works. And of course, 11 frames and way too much positive is going to be seeing that a lot.
Yeah, and like I said, it really does help with the accessibility. Just like you're saying, they did that with Jin. They did that with Kazuya. They really wanted to make the characters a little bit more welcoming to the new player base, and it's made it easier for me because I know I was able to get the electric. And speaking of the Heihachi,
wow, yeah,
let's go first match of the day.
I was going to say, I remember when I first got Tekken 8 on release, I was playing Reina and I was in heat and I'm like, wow, I'm hitting every electric I go for. But we're going to get into this match. All right, tell me what you think this Hei's going to have against a Law matchup. Your first breakdown of the Hei series.
It's not a bad matchup for Heihachi, but at the same time, Law does have a lot of tools to help alleviate some of the warrior stances that, try to go, no launch. Yeah, there's a couple stances they can really get himself out of harm's way. The slide mix-ups are going to be a little bit more volatile. being able to sidestep. Oh!
And what you're seeing here, except for the drop combo, is Law is a king of good lows, and that's a little bit in the lacking department for Hay. All his lows are very, very risk dependent.
Slowpoke does know how to wavoo. He's one of my teammates. He mains king. Wow, what a duck right there. Good bait right there. Got him hit with the Dragon Hammer. And first round going over to Gambino's Law. Like I said, Slowpoke does main king, so he does know how to wavoo. So making that transition over to Heihachi, maybe not that difficult.
Oh, back off being the pressure. And we talk about risky lows too, paying off really well into the combo. And we'll talk about your options on a Heihachi Hell Sweep.
Oh man, you see that red chest puffed out? He's got one stack, he needs 2 more to go to get that Warrior Instinct, but, uh-oh, he tried to go for the parry! Oh my goodness, and good hit confirm. He's got the electrics on deck too, easy combo conversion, and a perfect for Slowpoke.
Sweep into uppercut into more combos. These haze slings and these extensions look really crisp.
That's going to be super important for these matchups. You got to make sure you have these, wow, no duck. Oh my goodness. Shiatata! This might, oh, drops the combo. I was going to say that actually might have been dead if he was able to find that wall. He's able to spend the heat, and he spends it that time. Doesn't even need to. 2 rounds up. He's got 2 stacks on him. You think he's going to be able to get into Warrior Instinct this rate if he wins 1 more round here.
Gambino has to stay quick, has to put some poke pressure, and otherwise you're going to get Heihachi. Slow frames equals the total lockdown, and a good reaction, and a great, better low.
Ooh, got to be super careful. Oh, he finished the string, no launch again. Oh, no. Ooh. Yeah, you got to be a little bit quicker on that launch, and he catches them with the hop kick. Phoenix kicks, I think, I forget what they're called, but, oh, drops the combo. 1 more pixel, and, whew, that's a lot of pressure that Heihachi, this old man's be able to do. Asher said it, this old man refuses to die.
And I love that win animation, brought it back from 7. I wish it'd still crack the earth and do the whole rock splash, but still great to see from it. So yeah, right off the bat, I'm sure it's the first thing people are going to have to start labbing is the Hell Sweep mix-up. So multiple hits, and now can mix it, can go low for the complete sweep, or go mid for a little bit of a mix-up if you're blocking. You are getting a true 50-50, and it wouldn't be Tekken 8 if the new character didn't have a 50-50 stance mix-up in their design.
Yeah, and that's what kind of it added a little complaints to some people because they're like, man, another stance setup and another 50-50 setup. We'd had this with Lydia, and now we got it with a Heihachi, and that's kind of not what he's been known for. He's been known kind of more as the kind of the poke heavy and just really just searching for the whiff punishes and just overall, you know, tons of damage. But I don't know. I don't mind it.
All right, well, we got a fit change in Gambino looking fierce on it. Also new season pass items. Love this fit.
Yeah, that back two when you hold it like that, you can actually, it does make it safe. Gotta be careful on the duck though. Fancy armor. I'm a dragon? No. I'm the dragon here. Pull back 2 charge again. Another one. Nice whip punch with the down 2-3. Should be dead with the right combo conversion. Oh no!
Oh, the junkyard missing by an inch, but still getting a great reaction there.
He's talking about missing by an inch. That spring kick just barely whipped out for a slowpoke right there. Side set 3+4, finding it smart. Should be able to find the wall here with the right combo conversion again. I don't want to jinx him like last time. Gambino used to be one of my old teammates, so I'm definitely rooting for him, but now I got one of my current teammates with slowpoke.
The junkyard mix-up can go high, low, up, around, or just cancel into a low, and a good block. Second hit is not launchable.
I think it's -12 though, right? No, it's actually -8. I forget. I haven't played a hit. I haven't played
second hit is -12.
So yeah, I was gonna say you could definitely get a wall rise at 4 there. So. Dang,
reaching
ground
for the
start.
sky.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I think Heihachi can get the Omen there. So maybe a little mispunish off Slowpoke. Like I said, brand new character, only like 2 days old, and he's already got it to Tekken God. So
I was gonna say remarkable. Gambino has launcher on the mind. We saw 4 launchers back to back.
Ooh boy, there you go. Side 3+4 again. Only launchers here. That's all we got. Oh, trying to use Heat Smash there. Not going to get it. 1+2 throw does wall splat. Going to go into Heat here.
Let's see the Oki mix.
Trying to go for the setup.
Going for the linear commit.
Good try right there. Yeah, Slowpoke tried to catch him on the wake up with the full back 2 charge, and it does re-wall splat. So you got to be real careful on your wake up options. If you try to do a get up kick, it's deathly. Oh, and I swear Gambino was ducking right there. I would have been pissed.
The full commit, and Gambino is doing the right thing. If you're not familiar with the matchup or you're not sure how to ride it out just yet, run your offense, look for your big hits, make them slow down.
Oh, my
Oh, but
word.
these hell sweeps paying the bills.
Oh my word, walked all the way around the 1-1-2 right there from Law, and just like that, Slowpoke now on set point with the Heihachi, man. We were talking about Slowpoke said this is going to be one of his last weeks competing out here until he goes over to Sparking Zero from Dragon Ball, so hopefully he can try to find a win here.
Oh, looking good. And now we're going to the poke game.
Nice.
Poke a step around. Does he got the back combo? Oh, sidewall saves lives.
Ooh, Ashish! Oh, is that going to be airborne? Oh my goodness, so close. Oh, down 2-3, the interrupt. He broke the frames right there, man.
I love it. You know, it's kind of the Rip special, but just when you sniff it, you know you got that counter hit. I mean, I'm a June mate. I'm sniffing that low launcher, but we are getting right back in the action. We're keeping the same stage, keeping the hype alive.
Round of piece in now. Finally, actually blocking the side step 3-4-4. Not gonna let him get away with that too many times. Ashish! Oh, too
yep.
slow.
Covering it, that is punishable,
Ow.
and finally getting the payoff on the side step 3-4.
He got him again! Oh my goodness. Slowpoke getting a little too greedy. I'm a dragon! The slide is gonna be enough! And Gambino now in the lead.
Especially with how busy and how visual this game is. You see two armors, you see an explosion, you see a counter hit lightning. Maybe you can miss your throw break a lot of times.
Oh my goodness, got the 1-inch punch counter hit. Should be able to break the wall here. Are you gonna use heat and go downstairs? Yes, we should be able to extend the combo.
Going down to the lab. No! Commentator's curse.
Spring kick out of trouble. No! No launcher though. Yeah, with Heihachi, his full crouch launch, you actually have to do a full crouch input and the slide!
Ooh! Suddenly Gambino now on match point here.
I mean, yeah, you blink and you miss it. I mean, it was one of those things that Gambino was on, you know, on his last leg, it seemed like, and all of a sudden brought it all the way back.
Oh, the double lift paying bills.
The down 2-3 again.
Finally got the drop down that he deserved. We're back into the lab, but we're going all the way to the garden.
Uh-oh. Gotta find a way back. Nice! Forward 2, easy launch. Should be able to find the wall here. With the electric right on the stance.
That carry. Oh, great block.
Man, Gambino went for broke. If Slowpoke swung it all right there, it would have been dead for sure. So, good patience right there. Finds the counter down forward 4. Looking for the wall
like
again.
Brian Fury there.
Uh-huh. I was gonna say, it looks like glimmers of other characters in the game. Ducks the hashish!
Oh, in the air! No flips, no circus, no time.
No! Not the right punish. Oh boy. Gotta go for a down forward 2. Caught ducking. Deep smash. What's the mix now? And another mid. And here we go. Final round. Slowpoke. Got 3 stacks. He's gonna go to Warrior Instinct right now.
Oh, the stepping has been wonderful. That's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
the difference.
Yeah, it's gonna be super important to be walking on both of the characters here. Oh my goodness, the pressure with the stances back and forth. 1+2 throw. How to break it? Didn't. One more mix. Forward 4. Didn't even need the Warrior Instinct, and Slowpoke narrowly sneaking out the win right there off of Gambino's Law.
Yeah, better than Reina's, better than Kazuya's, showing him how the OG gets it done. That pressure, going into stance, just flashing it, doing it again, taking your +5 frames. Wow. Suddenly that one got slowing back when Gambino looked like he was in control.
Yeah, I mean, he was leading 2 rounds in that final game. He was up 2 rounds to nothing. So Slowpoke had to kind of bunker down, started playing a little bit more solid, started backdashing quite a bit more. You saw a couple of these sidestep 3+4. He was, like I said, he was definitely throwing out a lot of launchers, playing his A game. Like you said, if you're not too familiar with the character, just play your comfort, you know, the way you comfortably play, and try to look for openings that way.
Yeah, I just saw a lot of empty frames on the table, which allowed Heihachi to set up the lockdown, you know, those crushing mids, and then going into Junkyard, starting the first hit, and then stopping, and then not really committing to the mix. I mean, that's what got you there. Those reads, your double lifts, especially when you were negative, that's how you steal matches back. And then suddenly the patience play turned into Heihachi saying, all right, well, it's my turn to throw some fists.
Like I said, that the second game was just like a total night and day difference. I mean, you saw him just interrupting, stealing frames, doing these throws, and like I said, when it comes down to, you know, the pressure situation, you're not able to react to the throws in time, the slides start hitting, and all of a sudden, you know, everything falls apart, and it's like a domino effect.
Yeah, it was almost like removing the risk kind of took away the bite from Gambino, and Man, I just wish that Law just had a little more jab pressure in there because he is lightning quick, and those jabs can turn into any kind of links. And also, let's not forget, Slowpoke did a full 360 at least 3 different times behind his back.
Yeah, like I said, when characters like Law, Bear, and Lars have the access to the 1-1-1, using jabs to try to find counter hits and just try to find openings in between strings is gonna be super vital for your offense.
Oh yeah, I can't tell you what makes me angrier than the Lars just throwing out ones until there's heat.
Oh man, if I get hit by another bear clef cannon, I'm gonna crash out.
Okay.
Good stuff to Slowpoke. Like I said, he's looking good. Like I said, that is not his main. He's been maining Armor King back in Tekken 7. So coming to Tekken 8, he obviously made the transition to King, and now trying Heihachi and looking pretty strong with him.
And I mean, this is week 1, actually week 1. It's not even official release of Heihachi, and there are old heads and so many legacy players. Tekken is a game of legacy players, and just seeing Heihachi will bring old heads who haven't even been in the scene back, I guarantee you.
Yeah, I was gonna say the new people here are just. Oh, I'm sorry. Slowpoke said his King was his first main, then Armor King. My bad. I spread misinformation out here.
Student, then the teacher, going backwards.
But don't forget, everybody, you see the new update on the overlay. We got new Matcherino updates on the bottom, so you guys can see how the Matcherino is live in action. You guys type in exclamation point Matcherino, claim those free codes. We still got 40-something codes left, so you guys have plenty of time tonight to help claim those codes for us. All the prize money goes directly to the players here tonight. Like I said, anything under $40 goes winner takes all, so we're going to try to at least get 40 so we can pay out top 2 tonight. You guys can log in with your Google, your YouTube, Facebook if you're an old head, Microsoft, Line. Still don't know what that is. Pretty sure it's a Chinese thing, but, we'll figure it out.
That sounded like LimeWire to me.
Yeah.
You download LimeWire so then you could torrent LimeWire Pro and not pay for it, But, I think it's kind of funny too. And not to forget, shout outs last week to all of our donators. I think one of the biggest bonus spots we got just sheer from donations. Didn't need that sponsor money, just got that community money.
Yeah, we got people like Egg, Jackson Betta last week. Craze threw in, Joker threw in. So I know everybody here. I know Medusa said she's going to chime in a little bit too this week. So we'll see how that goes later on tonight.
And when you win that Endure costume contest, you're going to throw in some to the pot too.
Of course. I forgot. I don't think I got to enter. I think they closed the entries at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I think I missed
you gotta tell the folks what you were working on the side.
I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna be like, hey, can I slide mine in real quick? Ooh, next, are we going to Slump or are we going to Surbon next?
No, we got our own BES. Either way.
Man, you got these are killer matches for round 1. Holy mackerel. I mean, look at round 1. We got Slowpoke Gambino, Dr. Setup Slump, Tanjiro Swizzy, Coin Wolf Foots, Hook, Queen Aurora, Papa Ia, Blastabolt, Servbot Suzu.
Oh, let's go.
Crazy first round. This is supposed to be a casual bracket, man. This is looking sweaty as hell.
I'm really excited to see Queen Aurora play. Got some longer sets in with her over at the Supergirl tournament, the Gamer Series. Got to see just a ladies invite tournament that was hot. Got to play Luna, ACL, and a whole bunch of great players. Oh, don't forget Ray. And it was great. It was a ladder tournament. Everyone got to play against each other and kind of take top routes all the way into the top 4. And every single match there was absolutely amazing. And your winner, Sophie, After School Sophie, always a beast. And of course, working on the next GOD character, just absolutely putting the work in. I think it's Nina time.
Yeah, she's just phenomenal. I did play her in ranked the other day, so she was upset because we played, and I know the Nina matchup pretty well. Playing against Shin all the time back in Tekken 7, and Perfectionese, he mains Nina. So I definitely have my experience with Nina's back in the day. So kind of making the move over to Tekken 8 was a little bit easier for me. And she got super upset because she's just like, because I remember there was I think like the first or second ever Sophie's Fight Night tournament, and I beat her and I finished like second place in that tournament, and she was just so shocked that, because I was at that time, I think I was like blue rank, so she was like, man, how did this blue rank just up and beat me? god of destruction. So she's been salty ever since, and she still wants that run back. And we still need to play that rematch. See, I think we're gonna do some sort of first to 10 money match or something.
All right, all right. Well, we're looking to see what's our next game up on queue, but I can tell you that I am so looking forward to 1 week away from ECT, and the little bonus I didn't even know that got thrown into the pot this past week, Daigo making an appearance. The man is coming because he wants those World Tour points.
Yeah, so that's gonna be exciting to see some big names like Daigo. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of big names for Tekken as well going. That the ones that aren't traveling for like Tiger Uppercut. So.
Oh yeah, and TGU, and that's a big thing. Speaking of Heihachi, Tiger Upper just not doing Heihachi at all, too short of a notice, you know, kind of getting locked, putting in your tourney picks. How do you feel about that decision? And for my reference, next week at ECT, Heihachi is totally allowed. I think a week's time is enough.
You know, it's a double-edged sword. So I completely understand their decision making behind not allowing Heihachi just because of it's an early access character. Not everybody's going to have it, and not everybody's going to have enough time with it. They're like I said, I could see they don't want to have like a Evo Japan situation with Leroy kind of being released. Remember that situation where 6 of the top 8 were playing Leroy? They don't want a similar situation with Heihachi coming out. Maybe he comes out completely busted and everybody's playing him. And it's like, if you don't play him and if you don't have the character, you're pretty much, stuck up, Craps Creek without a paddle.
Well, sure. You see this in other esports like League of Legends or Overwatch or anything when there's a new character. There is a defined patch period or a defined amount of time before you see that new one rocked in there. Or even if it is allowed ahead of time, the community sometimes will just jump ahead on bans and just do it anyways.
Yeah, and that's why, like I said, it's kind of like a general consensus. Most of the people kind of either understand that it's either going to be allowed or not allowed. So.
Oh, so we are going BES, King, Servbot with the Legend Panda, and we're going to keep the law train going. Someone who is absolutely dominating me on rank, Suzuru. Let's go.
Suzuru's been looking real good. I think he just got picked up from S-Tier Gaming, if I remember correctly. So I think he's still got to update his Start GG so that way he can reflect his new sponsor.
Well, congrats. All right, the Bear using their head the right way.
I'm surprised you tried to go for 1-1-1 there. I'm sorry.
Controlling the space, taking the round, getting a pause, but the action keeps going. Using the Angry Lumberjack to control the space.
Oh wow. Starting off strong. Ooh, try to go with back one. He thought, see, now's a good patience with Serbai. He's trying to recognize, see if he's actually going to try to react. Because when he does the back one, he can actually transition automatically into Hunting Bear stance. Tries to go for the nunchucks. Ooh, tries to go for double flip. Not going to pay off. Doesn't have a 14-frame launcher, though. Double down back 4. Oh, my goodness. Risky.
Hey, you saw it twice. Freezing up with the Killing Claws. It's something that you think you have all the time in the world to punish, but it's hard when he's dangling that claw over your head.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, from a third-person perspective, yeah, why didn't he react to that? It's a down by 4. You could definitely easily see that coming. In the moment, on stream, could be nerves or something, man. You never know. Morning shooting star mix. I'm going to get yelled at again by a...
We're going to take this. Oh, no, wants to set up again, take the pressure, and here's the mix-up. Goes low.
Yeah, he was trying to do the slide mix-up right there and try to confuse him, see if he was going to try to bait a duck or something, but still good stuff being able to close out that round. Whoa! Counter hit launcher. One throw.
Run up. Good break. Stays in stance, just rings it. I don't want to deal with it. Armors through it.
Ooh, nice duck. Ay. Oh, lucky didn't get clean lost by a Dragon Hammer. 1-inch punch, like it was a counter hit. Try to go for the 1-1-1, but just went underneath it. Perfect timing for Suzu and perfect round to retaliate and tie us up 2 rounds apiece for final round situation.
Yeah, these are beautiful call-outs, beautiful reads, but just no follow-up punishes on both sides.
Ooh, goes through the armor. Perfect charge for Servbot. Suzu thought he's going to be able to actually charge that up. Clean wall slide, no. Drops low. Armor not paying off. Tries to punish. Nice duck on the slide, but no launch. Woo! Oh my goodness.
Low. Doesn't get the counter. Smart. Just poke him out of it.
Oh
set up, but oh no punish.
Oh my goodness. 1+2 throw. Is that gonna be enough damage?
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Hit him up. Oh, I don't think it's gonna kill. I could be wrong.
It's gonna be
I've been
close.
wrong. Our
Stomp
favorite
on him.
game, will it kill? Yes, it will.
Boom! And
Wow,
that
took that one right
Yeah.
back. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that throw. Obviously, you can tech it. 1+2 throw. One of the few throw launchers out here, and obviously used it at the perfect time when he was in rage and had a little bit of life, so that way he could have been able to actually kill with that rage art. Perfect positioning and timing for Suzu.
Smart stuff. But we're getting right back into the match. You can feel there's a flow going on right now.
Ooh, man. Speaking of the flow, already using the heat. Normally he does the shooting star mix, but not able to find his mark. No break on the 2 throw. And oh, he tried to go for the flopping fish. What the?
Wait, it recenters. Oh no, Harada, please.
It recentered because he did the legend kick over the head. That's crazy. Oh my
Back
goodness.
wall slams save lives more than sidewalls.
1-1-1 using the heat smash and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Round 2. Fight.
Suzy looking real strong right now.
Oh, the slide. Right up round start, the instant landing special.
Oh my goodness. Here we go, back to the shooting star mix.
Yeah, the killing claw setups are dangerous now. He's eaten a full charge and a half charge, so now he's respecting it.
Those things, like I said, Panda, super, I mean, like I said, her game plan with Panda, it's very, sometimes one-dimensional, so, oh, nice 1-1-1. So sometimes when you get into that mindset of only trying to go for the shooting star mix and you start getting answered to it, it's hard to really find another game plan from that.
Trying to capitalize, probably looking for another G-clef.
Oh!
Just like it called it.
You spoke it into existence. Uh-oh. Okay, it's okay. 2-1, easy combo, or easy poke finish right there.
Fight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that sweep is so scary.
Ooh, back one, finds the connection. Searching for more. Oh, caught you ducking. He's gonna try to do another mid? Of course he is. That's the serve bot way. And a down back four to close out the round. Good stuff from serve bot.
I love how bear armor is just called bear slash. Isn't all of his swipes bear slash?
Technically, yes. Even the jabs are slashes. And the swipes right there. Slash. Slash at those ankles.
3. Oh, smart. Doesn't want to play that game.
Oh, armor's through it.
Just sets up. Yeah, I'd
Back
want to
to
run
heat
that
too.
mix.
Ooh! Low, a little too far away from the wall. Oh no!
Smart. Looks for the reset, knew it wouldn't kill, and just says, we're gonna go. Looks like a Marvel player resetting there. Uh-oh. Suzaru coming back for match point here.
Alright. Serba gonna take us to a final game where Suzy's gonna be able to close it out. Rising go for Bear Twins Pistons. Nunchucks again, really coming into play. Another 2 throw. Try to go for a back one right there. Oh my gosh, another one! Stop trying to do back one, don't do it!
How many nunchucks in this round alone?
No! Tried to go for the 1-1-1, but it doesn't whiff punishes. You gotta find a counter hit in that situation, and Suzu just playing it safe. Easy
Now,
punish.
So you have to tell me, is that guaranteed in just a normal hit scenario, or is it it has to counter hit
Yeah,
to get the whole 1-1-1?
Yeah, for the launcher, you have to find a counter hit. Any of the 3, and any of the ones that actually hit, it has to be during a counter hit. Otherwise, it's not a launcher. It'll just be a regular knockdown situation. So you have to be super cautious and kind of aware of your opponent's timing just to make sure you can find that counter hit to connect.
Oh, makes sense. Well, I mean, the best way to put it is Kuma is always looking like any Panda player. He's looking for that spark the entire Tekken series, and when you see it, things will fly.
Yeah, speaking of flying, I mean these matches flying by real quick. I mean, for that going to a final round situation on both the games, it felt like it could have been anybody's game in that point. Because I mean, like I said, the couple ducks here and there, a couple good guesses in terms of Suzu against the bear, and you never know how this match could have ended up.
Oh yeah, especially with a heavy hitter like any of the bears. You know, when you get a poke in, that's rare because most of your pokes are leading to big launchers, big counter hits, and of course, Law is just swinging for the fences at all times.
Oh, 100%. And like I said, Suzu's doing a really good job at answering and doing with the unique bear situation because, again, bears have that unique get-up option where they can just like kind of flop their arms back or flop their legs when they're on laying down. And Suzu was doing a really good job using the nunchucks, which is an instant launcher and it hits grounded. So it's one of those things you got to be super careful when you want to try to use that, because he tried to use that a couple times and wound up getting launched.
Oh yeah, it's very rare that you could just be laying on the ground and suddenly step up into a full launcher, a full counter hit mix-up, and go in different ways with it. And I mean, they're the specialty situations where you sit there, you go through a character, you learn all their punishes, what's your frame type movements, and then you have to learn your specialties. You being a Paul player, people think, oh, I know how to punish Death Fist, and they don't realize the pushback. People step into stuff that jails, and suddenly they're doing a wall standing and whiffing for their entire life.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, that's why labbing and practicing is going to be super important. So, and now with the implementation of the online practice mode, if you have somebody that mains that character you're struggling with, it just makes it so much easier that you can kind of go into it and be like, oh yeah, what's that move that, like, the you can practice that.
You know what, you're right. And like I said on commentary last week, we used to be like, what's the move where the guy goes, yo?
Yeah, 100%. It's just like, oh yeah, what's that Yoshi move where he's like, yo? Or when Feng Wei just goes, go show! And he sends me to the moon. What is that move?
I don't speak angry eyebrows, so I just don't. I do not remember any of his yells outside of when he goes for rage art.
Oh my goodness. And like I said, I love the transition from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. Everybody's being a lot more animated. Everybody talks a little bit more. So it makes it a little bit more engaging with the audience. So it's not a matter of just, like I said, angry eyebrows swinging fists, palms, and back Kempo at you.
Kempo got even better in this game, but continuing the Heihachi discussion for previously, I mean, we're not even going to get into the stage conversation, but one thing I did find frustrating was, I get my first big Hei match, I play, we get through, and I'm like, all right, let's go check out the replay. And you can't even take over in those situations, even if you have your own character. Ooh, Dr. Setups. The Ling specialist turned into a Lily Max Pro against, I don't know this name, Ted Benke?
Benke? I don't know, but we got the new stage out here. Finally, we already saw Heihachi, now we got the new stage. I'm excited. Ooh, Albatross mid already.
Old stage, we're playing that premium. It's a knockout.
Oh boy. Try to go for the back 4-4 setup. Caught him with the low, counter hit. Yeah, Dr. Sub's been really making a name for himself. He's making a big splash with the Lily.
I don't know about Lily, what makes her, a transition character from someone who already had all the movement options in Xiaoyu, but back one, getting it done. I tell you, Lily's best move, still her sidestep.
Yeah, definitely lateral movement's going to be super important for setups right now, just because, I'm going to say, Steve doesn't really have a whole lot of unsafe options, so you really got to take advantage of the lateral movement and outrange him. Just try to find some openings that way. Oh, no more playing around.
Submissive heel, good on lock, and we're going to go to town here.
Oh boy, gotcha.
Feisty mix, so scary.
Yeah, Feisty Rabbit, just super annoying to deal with, because every time you think you're going to be walking out of a certain direction, nope, I'm stepping with you, and you have to deal with the mix right immediately afterwards.
High commit low, that's counter hit launchable, and it's barely punishable.
Saw Ted try to go for the rope-a-dope again. Gotta be super careful, because it is a high, but he can cancel and go for the mid. Finds the counter hit option. Are we going to use the heat?
That 4 just controlling her space again.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, the stomp missing.
Just barely out of range. Ooh, caught you moving right there. Easy, confirm. And Dr. Setups needs one more round to take the first game. 2, 3, 4. Count it with me. Nice, caught the duck this time. Wow, good interrupt. Surprised he wasn't the back one.
Yeah, and as Sean Dude told me before, the mark of a good Lily is being comfortable in back turn to even stay there sometimes, and we're seeing that already from Dr. Setups. Oh, doesn't get the distance right on the wall.
1+2 throw back to the, I was gonna say you gotta be super careful on your get up because you can do Sonic Thing immediately afterwards. Catches the get up! Another Sonic Thing.
Did not know that.
Yeah, even if you block it, it's only unique if your back's to the wall. So you got to be super careful on your wake up just on that situation.
Up, good homing, point pulls, not biting on it. Really good patience.
Ooh, got the counter. Ooh, you get a Sonic Thing guarantee, but a bullseye! Finding its mark, back one. But no,
you sniff any button at all. Peekaboo running in.
Nice duck. Had to commit to that duck right there. shoulder again. Dope-a-dope. Oh my goodness, lateral movement paying off for Ted. Oh, another sidestep shoulder. Really, again, the lateral movement from Ted right now is just really paying dividends, which is unusual going to, being sidesteppy against a character like Lily that has phenomenal lateral movement.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, those stance options, not going for the armor break at all, just absolutely, I would have ducked 3 times too many. Oh, the do glide start, and the heal. And the heal again.
There you go. And he go. Ooh, counter it. Finds a counter it. Should be able to go into heat as well. What's the mix? Icy Rabbit goes with the mid option this time. Overhead. And the back four, of course, Rooted Nightmares. Clear as day.
Wow.
Oh, what's that bell? What'd that bell do?
Does that trigger on round start? Oh, the counter hit submissive heal. Been looking for it all match. Oh, and a quick spike. Maybe
What?
lucky setup.
That was crazy. I feel bad for setups. That definitely went through. Elegant. Heat engager. Crouch jab to get out of trouble. Ooh.
Oh, no, 2 break.
Oh my goodness, he drops the combo though. 1+2 throw again. See how you're gonna get up this time.
Nope, that's a punch. Ooh.
Does he get clean wall splat? Oh no.
The heal, the submissive heal suddenly puts him down, bringing it back to 1.
Rounds up right now. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Gonna charge it up. Surprising me back one. If he back one right there, yeah, you gotta be careful. Those are blue rank strings, man. Every time Shinley hits me with that, I want to cry myself to sleep. Use heat. Run up low. Icy Rabbit. Oh my goodness, I thought she got him out of the air. Ugh. Over here.
Oh.
Of course, Lionheart 2, finally. And like I said, Dr. Sub's been sniffing out the Lionheart stance. He hasn't really been able to go in Lionheart too much just because of how far a lot of the moves have been reaching out.
Lily's legs are longer than pretty much half the cast. Like, it is something that will get you caught. And especially even just a 4 turns into a counter hit launcher.
2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, full crouch too. Should be able to easy combo conversion. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go,
Even
set
with
point
the
for Ted.
Flare spin. Oh no. Oh, slow setup on the high.
Oh my
Like
goodness.
steps it perfectly. There's the guard break. We're gonna take some more pressure. Down forward 1 into the mix.
Oh no, finally trying to go for the Matador. Gonna get floated out. Should be able to find the wall. No more playing around. Bang again, 1 more pixel. And of course, the down 2-1 easy. Round ended for Steve players everywhere. And taking it 2-0 over Dr. Setups.
And I mean, I will take advice from the best Lily I know, Trojan. I will say the Matterhorn Ascension usually comes out best when you're on the offense, when you're ahead of the game. It's not really that kind of tool that you're looking to sniff something out to turn a comeback. And especially in a bit of good tight pressure sequence, especially Steve with lightning fast jabs. Kind of doing that on a read is a giant risk when he's had that pressure and moved really well. But as we take a look at the replay, it was all Lily against the wall, and then suddenly a bunch of throw breaks couldn't happen, and it all turned back to Ted.
Yeah, it was one of those things. It's definitely momentum based. I could definitely tell, like the throw breaks started getting to Dr. Seb, starting to get a little irritating. And then when the momentum starts happening like that, and you start to kind of get snowballed, it starts to get a little infuriating, and then you start making mistakes. Drop a combo here and there, and it just all falls apart. So it's just one of those things, you got to make sure you stay locked in at all points of times. And I mean, like I said, the evasion from Ted is what really was paying dividends throughout this entire match.
And then kind of the big changing moment I saw too was, pressing into that string. Setups has been so patient, waiting and reacting, reading, pulling, and then finally pressing into a punching Steve string, getting that counter hit, and suddenly it all just kind of went downhill from there. Went up 0-2, down to 2-0, just put it right back. But 2 players we need to see more in the future. Best of luck to them, and Dr. Setup's not out yet.
Yep, double elimination, so Dr. Seb still has a chance out here. But again, Ted, first time I think we're seeing him out here, and he's looking pretty good. Trying to keep adding to that Steve and the number 1 in the top 8 or top 5 most played characters in the top 8s for back at least back in September. So are looking to start off strong here in October.
Yeah, and I would say that kind of reflects what happened over the course of, Tekken's release and lifetime so far. We saw maybe a high saturation of Lily's in the beginning of the game, her stepping, her movements, everything was very good early on. People found do glide loops and just fell in love with her. And it's almost like her character usage has kind of really gone down, and Steve slowly getting buffed pretty much every patch until people realize, no, this guy is legit. And of course, Steve is a specialty character in the same way of Xiao Yu. It's all about the user. It's all about how you use the movement and the odd tools that they have. He could be top tier or low tier, and he could just be someone's nightmare because of the way someone plays them.
Yeah, you said it best. It's one of those things. It's about the creativity and the passion, the pilot of that said character. Like I said, you can have people who can pilot two different, completely different players piloting Steve, and they play completely different just based on how they want to use the peekaboo stance, Lionheart, different options like that are going to be super crucial and vital to somebody's game plan. And you can, like I said, some people can use the same exact tools, but use them in different situations that can really dictate a completely different scenario.
And three of the goats that I personally play the most with in online tournaments, they've all kind of moved away from Lily. You got your Trojans, Loose Leaf is now on the Reina blend, and Bacco is also on the Jack train. Not too many people moving over to Jack. I feel like everyone kind of labs and gets around with Jack. It's kind of a Dragunov situation where everyone's got a drag. But it's really nice to see people breaking out, and we are more than 6 months into the game. And that's about the time where someone's looking to get their second character really down pat, and then suddenly you realize, wow, why haven't I played this character? And you have a new main.
Yeah, it's crazy annoying when I do that same stuff when I like pick up a new character like after a long time of playing the game, and I'm just like, man, this character's good. I should have played him way sooner. Does Sean dude still play Lily?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, and taking it locally, and getting the rest of the Phoenix crew down in there. Yeah, definitely still Lily main. Meanwhile, the other crew from Dapper X, I was trying every character under the sun and just making 20,000 God of Destructions, just finishing Zafina off and just looking great. I think I kind of made it harder for myself when the second character I wanted to pick up was Nina. That's not like walking over and playing, another generic Tekken character. You're kind of playing a specialist character. And I goof off with drag, and I'm like, oh, this is so much easier.
Yeah, when you're playing, like I said, I know we're going to be bringing up some new people. So, like I said, the first two characters I think about turning off your brain and just playing is Dragunov and Yoshimitsu. So those two characters are like the culmination of just driving blindly and is still finding success.
You really think that with Yoshi? Because there is a lot
100%.
of learning, a larger move list, and being quirky still takes some knowledge and reps.
So the only reason I say that is just because the amount of quirky moves, as you put it, is very few and far between them. And you can kind of limit it to just those finite moves that you really need, like the down forward 2 and the hop kick. Those as your base launchers, and you pretty much got almost everything. Obviously, got to include flash and the throws and all that stuff. But once you include those culminating, like those essential moves, they turn Yoshi into like a powerhouse for anybody. And it's one of those things that there's no execution required.
So let me throw a theoretical out here. Give me 3 characters. If someone is either coming from other fighting games, they have a little bit of experience, maybe a Soul Calibur player, or someone is coming from Tekken, an old legacy player, but they haven't played 8, and they said, I just want to get into someone and get good with them quick. Those would be the characters you'd risk. I feel like Law is someone I'd recommend. I'd also recommend Paul as well.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And Drag, 100%.
I would say Drag, Paul, Law. Those are my top 3 for new players. But here we go, getting straight into it. Both S-tier gaming out here, Tanjiro the Ripper and Foots. Just like I was talking about earlier, Yoshimitsu, he's one of the focal Yoshi players out here.
Yeah, the Yoshi line link, but I'm glad to see Wow still getting that pop. I mean, at any given time, he could run a completely different version of Tekken 8, which is his offense.
Gaining some of that health back. Oh, tried to go for the spit and got kicked in the mouth. Close that mouth.
Ooh, that movement is crisp.
Yeah, you see that? Very, very solid.
Ooh, baited the flash out, no punish. Oh, and the huge throw.
Oh, nice duck right there. Yeah, you gotta be super careful. That is a mid-high string, so you can duck it. time it because he does put you airborne, but Blitz already got it. What am I worried about?
Still, oh wow.
Oh my word, the damage. Yow! Tracking. See, that was really smart from Foots right there, because the reason why he did that tracking, it doesn't put him in a more advantageous position, but it keeps Tanjiro from teleporting.
Any direction, pull, and that would be a free wall spot. Oh, getting the reset step back kick. Feeling it. Uh-oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, that was a quick 2 rounds from Foots.
Yeah, suddenly Tanjiro is playing a basic Yoshi set up for the spit and said, nah, put it back in there.
I don't think that's what he said, but yeah. He might be saying it now. He might be trying to shut it down, because right now Tanjiro playing a little bit safer. He's playing almost like the Peeling way. That's kind of how Peeling likes to play, like sit back, just kind of do the unblockables. Yo!
Especially in this matchup against Hwoarang, I like the idea of playing a keep out, control your space. Oh, and get those reads. And like Jin's broken heat smash, that's gonna wall splat. Free combo, free win there. He's coming back.
Ooh, down back 4 for the counter hit. An immediate 1-1. Yeah, and you see him put the sword away. Tanjiro's so good with that. He's really knows when to put the sword away in those situations and take advantage of that, because you do get a couple different move options out for the no sword stance. 1-1 does knockdown. You did the full crouch launcher. Oh, messed up his tornado. And after
Break under pressure.
I was gonna say no, you're good. I was just gonna say the quick 2 rounds from Foots. It seems like Tanjiro gonna answer back with his own 2 rounds. We can lock it down here. Back to the wall, tracking on tracking! Ooh. Gotta be careful, that's just... Nice.
Putting Demon Sword in the corner and keeping him there.
No duck on the high. Oh, gotta launch that.
Just infinite homing.
No!
Please stay there! And finally cracks the nut! Tells him what a hassle it was to do 20 jumping spin kicks. And he's gonna take the first round. Foots, uh-oh.
Man, and that round definitely should have gone to Tanjiro. Tanjiro had such a big life lead, and he just played way too passive, way too defensive in that situation, especially against a Hwoarang. Hwoarang has strings on strings on strings on strings on strings. You do not want to let Hwoarangs chip you down.
Yeah, there was armor, there was flips, and hey, I play a wonderful Hwoarang all the time in Tenno, and it's like, oh yeah, just jab float that. You literally got 2 frames to do that. How hard could it be? But after turning in the wall, moving in, and just pressing those plus frames, you can't home, you can't backspin out. That was really good. And Tanjiro looking a little static. And, you know, these two definitely know each other. They played each other in the past, so it could be a little training partner syndrome.
Yeah, like I said, both of them being the same team, same sponsor, so they probably gotten their practice with each other a few times. So maybe Tanjiro just playing a little bit more passive, trying to wait for an opening, and Foots is not giving him too much of an opening right now. And here's the Hwoarang special again. He, like I said, Hwoarang's got strings on strings, kickboxing special.
Back and just putting it in there until, like, oh no.
Oh my goodness, clean wall splat. He tried to flash right there, but just the frame's just not paying off in his favor.
When I think of a Hwoarang round, that was literally textbook.
Oh boy. Peacemaker. Heat engager, no break on the 1 throw, and that's gonna break the floor. You got the combos though. Yes, we do. Ooh. I think he messed up trying to go to heat. Low parry!
Feeling it right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Maximize damage going to heat as well? Yes. No, Tanjiro just getting a little too predictable right now. Now Foots is going to be able to close it out here.
That felt like a little bit of frustration. I think that was not even about countering. That was just, when is it my turn to press buttons, Mom?
Yeah, like I said, I don't blame him. He lost that 1 round. He had a huge life lead. There you go. Finally finding the flash. Back to 2 guaranteed. Doesn't launch like back in Tekken 7 unless you have the heat or the no sword stance.
Ah, okay. And you know, this is one of those things where it wasn't punished the last 2 times Tanjiro did it, so that's going to sit in his memory. And there it is right there.
There we go. Now Tanjiro starting to get some warm up here. Now starting to play like some real Yoshi. Oh, he tried to go for the launch. Misinputted though. Just got neutral down 3. Yo!
Takes it right back out. Sets back, yes. I like it. Little bit of movement, poke range spacing, control that space. All Hwoarang can do is a super linear move like that to close the gap.
And especially, I know they just changed it, so Yoshi does take a little bit more damage when she tries to teleport now. So, ooh, nice float out of the hop kick attempt. Like I said, that was definitely going for broke. Maybe thought the Manji kicks are going to come out right there from Foots, or from Tanjiro, but Foots struggling,
Great
trying to find an
duck,
opening.
no button. Yeah, get more active in that range. No, you're not gonna hop homing that. We're just gonna take our combo. We'll flash. Oh no, and drops it.
Surprising trying to flash right there. That's typically what he does to me. He drops the combo on purpose just to immediately do the no sword flash.
Ah, okay. HMB tech.
Yeah, he's gotten me quite a few times. I play a lot of Yoshi players. The sweep. No! Oh, that wasn't even guaranteed.
Oh, that was techable.
Oh.
No, you saw it too.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so those who don't know, yes, right after it, the immediate framings, yes, you can absolutely get that guaranteed throw. But if you run up and your timing's not accurate, I've lost that match plenty of times, especially at Evo. It cost me my winners finals match. But hey, I mean, that's why we're here in the commentator's seat, and making all these frame tight reactions are always something else. But really good match there from Foots. What'd you see there?
Like I said, controlling the Yoshimitsu, keeping him from teleporting. You saw him do so many tracking options, just keeping his back to the wall and keeping Tanjiro from doing anything and getting any type of momentum with the Yoshi. It was, like I said, you're not able to do any of the stuff that the character's designed to do. What can you do in those situations? You saw the flashes kind of come out a few times in desperation, but for the most part, it was all Foots.
Yeah, against the wall, let me tell you what I'd do. I'd mash. I would have mashed 3 times earlier, and I would have been slammed against that wall 2 times harder.
But yeah, like I said, the throws really paying dividends too for Foots. Hwoarang obviously didn't need a full throw game mix-up, but pretty much does have a full throw game mix-up, so you got to be super cautious with it as well. He's got throws that can break the floor, got throws that can put you against the wall, throws that put you back against the wall. So overall, Hwoarang just has a really pretty good tool set. Very underrated character in my opinion.
I would absolutely agree, especially in the game where everyone's got a 50-50 crazy stance mix-up with positive frames to boot on top of it. But Foots taking it 2-0, and Tanjiro moving to the losers bracket, also not out of it again. So this has been our Breakout Series Week 19, going in on the offense. I think this subtitle for this Breakout Series is Launchers or Bust. Absolutely. Everyone wants to show off their combo video.
Yeah, 100%. It's one of those things, like, you want to make sure when you get launchers, you optimize to your max potential. Don't leave any damage on the table. And we're seeing a lot of that happening here tonight. I mean, we saw earlier Suzu going against Servbot, just really maximizing damage with the Rage Art. You just saw right there with the Hwoarang being able to milk out every bit of damage possible against the Yoshimitsu. And we're probably going to be seeing it again here with the next match coming up. We got Game and Anya. We were talking about her rocking the Victor earlier, but now she's back and she's ready to make another top 8 run, try to look for her first title out here. And she's going to be going against the Law.
And something I got to call out, because I love every time Game and Anya evolving, kind of like me, where pretty much every week I got to sacrifice a custom in one slot to get another custom. Game and Anya on the pioneering tech of really cringe. I mean, absolutely wonderful customs.
Yeah, I struggle with that because it's like one of those things, like I see like you and Hey Broken and Gaming On You guys max out all your customs, and I'm still rocking the Paula and the Abe Lincoln. That's all I got.
Yeah, every time on my streams that we want to learn a new character, we have to, it's a stupid rule, max out all 10 slots with Fits before we get into their knowledge. Fit first, then punching things later,
Of course. But I miss on both accounts, so that's where everybody's like, I always get people all the time, they message me, like, hey, was that you on like TNS stream, or was that you on Breakout stream? I was like, yeah, and they're like, oh, I saw your Paula custom, I recognized it, and I was like, thanks, and they were like, no, that wasn't a good recognition. I was like, dang, okay, my bad, G, so bad, OG.
Who is Gaming On You going against?
She's gonna be going against Suzu. We saw him rocking the.
Okay. Suzu,
I think it's Suzu. I don't know. I remember they told me how to pronounce it, and then I forgot. I mean, I forget everything apparently because I forgot if it's Shooting Star or Morning Star with Sirbot Panda.
Suzoru.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't know you speak Japanese.
I don't. I speak conversational and immediately forget it when I leave Japan. You know, enough to get by. Because every time I go to Japan, everyone says, "Oh, your Japanese is so good," but let me practice my English on you. And speaking of the customs, we got the Mario reference in here in our shelled friend. I
Was
love
that
the
Jungle
crab
Queen?
as a substitute.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Oh, it might be a Borderlands reference. I'm sorry. I got excited. I heard
Nope,
Overwatch.
it's
and I
not
freaked out.
Borderlands. It's a Mario reference.
It's a Mario? Oh, is it Bowser?
Yeah. And also, is there just Kagemaru? Is that just Easy Ninja?
I don't know. Couldn't be me. Yoshida. Oh, underneath the 1-1-1. Ooh, big bet
Knew
right
to
there.
punish it and set up the 1-2 throw. Blazing.
Yeah, that was really quick. Went by really fast. Going for the Dragon Hammer. Searchin finds the counter hit. Immediate counter hit launch off the low. He doesn't pick up there. I think it's because of the small legs.
Smart. Kind of a favorite move, a favorite throw, and nunchucks swing. Oh, is this a read or a missed input?
I mean, I'm trying to think. Victor does have the forward 1+2, which I thought maybe would have been the whiff punish right there because she stud heat. So it definitely must have been in this input, going for maybe like forward 1+2. Maybe it was a whiff punish trying to go for the launch. Oh, like the down 2-3 from Suzuki. Looking real strong right now. Breaking the floor, taking it away, going into heat, keeping the pressure high. Yeehaw!
Oh, nunchucks. Oh, not getting a full punish off that. The wall running to pressure, and what Game It On You does best is going into lie stance and controlling half the screen.
Whoa.
And just psychic timing on the sunset flip. Let's go. And
Wow.
even blocking the down back 4. Everything works for Law. Jeez, Suzaru takes it 1-0 against Game It On You. Kind of reading the wild style and having answers for it.
Yeah, like I said, when you're playing Victor, similar to like how Negan was being played, you have to be able to try to steal frames. You need to play a little, you got to play out of your comfort zone. Even when you're at the plus at the negative, you got to try to play like you're in the plus and try to play, you know, kind of a little crazy. And right now, Game On You's getting read real hard against Suzuki.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I don't know how to recommend a Victor make these kinds of adjustments because kind of Victors need to get aggressive and control that space. So I guess we're just going to take it in a different environment. Maybe a stage change is all we needed.
Hopefully, because like I said, I would say like you got to do some. Oh, there you go, down 4-2. That is definitely the moves I was thinking. I was like, you can't do back 1+2 like his armor move because of the. He's been doing a lot of Suzu's been doing a lot of the down 2-3 in those situations. A lot of throws been counter hitting down 2-3 again. Just what I was talking about it.
They get pull and getting extension for it. This is going to the wall and setting up the #1 move. Nunchucks on nunchucks on nunchucks.
I got
And it's
one
gonna
more
end.
nunchucks for you.
Yeah, and end with some animated nunchucks. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, sidestep 3+4 again. We saw Gambino's Law playing with the sidestep 3+4 on Law earlier, but Suzu showing off his strength. We saw the wall rising 1-2, aiming on you, instinctively ducking down 4-2, just off the rip. Definitely we got to keep going too. Victor does have a strong hop kick too, so maybe a good option as well. Yeah, I was gonna say you got to be careful when you do that armor. Explosion! That's a good move too. Back 1+2. Oh my
and then
gosh.
down back 4 offensively, not even as a read, just as a free poke.
Oh, thank you, Game On You. She's reminding me of the hop kicks. That's the one I was talking about.
The Game It On You special is starting the round off with it. It is crazy seeing an old man fly in your face like that.
2. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Now he's starting to play a little bit more aggressive. She's looking good. 1+2 throw. Whoa! I think he was airborne. Generic throw. Forward 1+2. Oh no!
1-3, not good. Looking like an Asuka main, but still closing out that round. Game It On You making adjustments here.
Like I said, she's looking real strong right now. No! Try to go for the down back 4. Immediately going to get ducked and launched from Suzuki. Going to final launch as well. One of the best wall combos in the game. Oh my word.
1+2.
Yo!
Oh, the sidestep, not enough. Misses by an inch on the micro dash. Missing it, but you know what? It's Law. Things just work out anyways. The dojo may not exist, but the combo does.
Okay. She's still not out of it. Aiming on you. Still find a move here. Under the armor. Yes, there you go. She's learning. She's beginning to believe. She's beginning to believe. and making the
Smart.
comeback and now tying it up 1 round apiece.
That was a layered decision, and it was really smart, especially Victor against the wall. You don't have anywhere to go. You need to eat that flame pillar setup, and realizing that and taking the full commit sweep, what Game and Anya does best, just in a different move.
Yeah, you saw right there. I mean, every single time that she goes to the setup with the down forward 4-2 and goes into the stance. Ooh, duck the dragon throw. You're not a dragon. I'm a dragon. Sheesh.
Great adaptation to get the forward 2 to make the right wall splat, taking the flame mix-up like we were talking earlier, keeping things right.
Out for the explosion. Never mind. Out of it now. Did he press?
No!
No. Give me that leg.
All right, so maybe this is a timing read, but I also like the idea of doing that early round, trying to make him cause that hesitation, because all Game and Anya need is a little bit of a pause in order for them to run their offense.
100%. Especially with somebody like Victor, you need to have that little bit of frame so you can try to go for something as crazy as that. Try to go for a generic throw, but Suzu was ducking since yesterday. Able to find a wall.
Combos. Yep. Oh, nope, never mind.
Oh!
Oh, the nunchucks! Never mind. Every time. More nunchucks. Down back 4, getting the counter hit, finally paying off big. This should, I'll say should, be enough to kill. Yes, there it is, forward 1+2.
I could tell you were biting your tongue and I didn't want to jinx it again.
Aiming on you special, starting off big, leaping. Nunchucks, no punish. That's going to be huge. There's been at least 5 or 6 of them. Not punished. And the double lift, so good.
Ouch. Tons of damage. Spring kick. What the? That was a misinput for sure.
All right, we need to check the coffin stick. That is Game and Anya's custom stick. Maybe we're getting some missed inputs. A rage art button going off.
Unless she was trying to go for like up 1+2 and maybe just kind of panicked and was like, maybe I do forward 1+2 and just kind of guessed in between, and obviously you get the forward 1+2. Not the right move. Actually, I was down forward. Never mind. It must have been forward 1+2. I'm still thinking Paul Tekken 7 brain.
Oh, ducking and the nunchucks. The MVP of this match has definitely lost nunchucks.
Okay, not a rage art this time right after the spring kick. Back 1+2, relieve the pressure. Ooh, ducks underneath the generic throw again. Gotta be careful, watch out for the down 4-2. Nice duck! Oh my goodness, is this gonna be enough damage? Sheesh! Rage art. Ooh, yeah,
Against
good call.
the wall, a little bit of a reduction. That's smart. Get time to think about it too. If this kills and takes the round, it's gonna absolutely allow her time to plan out her sequence, but it's not enough to kill. Let's see the mix.
Gunshot. 2-2. Oh my gosh, crouch jab. Ugh. No, finishing the string. No
Completes
duck.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and the 1-3 comes back to save when it almost cost her the previous match, and now we're on a final round, down 2.
Oh my goodness. Back and forth right now. Down back
Also
4.
punishable.
Oh my goodness, Game and Anya. She's playing out of her mind right now. Got snuffed out of the back 1+2. Not enough frames to go through for the armor. I got 2 armors
Scared
for you
to
though.
even speak because they're both explosive. There's something huge gonna happen.
No!
Takes the plus chains, nose to duck it.
Suzu ducked it, but oh my goodness, down 4-2 gonna whiff. So you can see right there that little patience, waiting for the rage art in that situation. 1+2 throw. Oh my goodness, blocks. Oh! Dang.
Down back 4 gets called in when all other things wouldn't work, and what seemed like Suzu had the answers. Suddenly Game and Anya finally run her offense, and it just became a nail biter at the end. That was 1 counter hit away from being anyone's match the entire last game there.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. If he didn't duck it, it would have been another mix-up. If he got counter hit, that would have been dead. That would have been game for sure. So
Absolutely 100%. And shout outs to whoever picked the custom jukebox on that match. That was Empty Your Mind, and it reminds me some other hype Tekken news that's happened in this time. Do you know about the DJ Max pack, the Tekken collab?
No,
It has
I
been
don't.
amazing. Yeah, so a rhythm game in Korea. Love Tekken. They released this week a collaboration using 12 different songs from the Tekken franchise. And yes, Yodeling in the Mountains is on there, and it's a really hard chart. So to see Tekken tracks that I grew and loved, just like the one that you heard there, Empty Your Mind, is in the game, I definitely suggest you check that pack out. It is any Tekken lover's dream. And all of the charts are really hard. They're not just some easy collab. But we're going to take a look at the replay here. This is just all action, all thrills, and about 25 different forms of nunchuckery.
Yeah, like I said, Suzu, like I said, that the MVP for that match was definitely the nunchucks. I know it didn't kind of play a key role towards the end there, just his defense and just ducking a lot of those the throw attempts and the down back fours getting ducked. Super crucial right there. But it's one of those things, like I said, Game Anya loves to play her game plan. I mean, you saw right here that down back four just really paying a crucial point right here. But again, this was actually a top 8 qualifier match. So now Suzu booking his ticket into winner side top 8, and Game On is still alive, going down to losers, but she's one match away from also making top 8.
That huge block, I still can't, like, you see down back four, you see lop kicks launches, a Game On you special, and it's just think, you know what? It's easy, just block it. You get a free launcher, but no. When she's going high, when she's shooting you across the street, when she's in sword stance, no way, no how. But you know what? We have no time to think about it. We're getting right into it. More Steve impersonations, Leap. Show us the way.
Okay, hold on. I gotta talk about the match. I didn't even get a chance to talk about the match. I guess I'll talk about it right after this. But shout outs to Slowpoke, Lux, man behind the everything here, and Arita and Shinblade. I'll talk about it afterwards. Here you go, Ted and Mormon Combat. This is winners top 8 qualifier match. Gracious, look at these wings. Must have drank a Red Bull right before this.
Hey, Kuma can cosplay Morgan. You know what? I'll count it.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot more Morgan cosplay being put out here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta get up right there.
Yeah, new costume pack, seeing Morgan and seeing Winx Club cosplays, very weird fits. Let's go. Oh, Lionheart, good block, great patience here. The family of bears knows the boxing matchup.
Yeah, like I said, they've been looking to do maybe some sort of, oh boy. Yeah, there's that hunting bear stance mix up. Mormon Combat, one of the players out here for the Big Bear family. Oh, it went underneath again!
Love it. Full charge of the Killer Claws. We call that move a table flip. I know it's got a different name, but we love the throw in the chair and getting everyone mad at the chess game.
Oh, why'd you cancel it?
Canceling it.
I guess he thought he was going to do a second albatross right there, but could have definitely left that rock. Nope. Oh, it doesn't do enough to kill. Run and slide.
Good slip.
Oh! What the hell?
Pressing a button.
Oh my goodness! Wrong way. Other way, Mormon. Oh my goodness!
Going on trains in different directions and a great.
Dang! That round should have went to Mormon like 3 times over, but somehow Ted clutching it up and taking this round. How did that happen?
I spit my water bottle out 3 different times, seeing them swinging in opposite directions. They were playing a beat 'em up for a moment. Streets of Rage 4.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Goes for the 2-throw. Get off me, son. I don't know you like that. No duck on the high. That's right. Like I said, Ted's been doing a really good job doing the rope-a-dope with the situation. He's been doing a lot of the mids, mixing up the timing. I don't know how he didn't press 1+2 in that situation. Caught you moving.
Short release, long release. Oh, and the duck on it. Free launch. Is this going to be enough with the heat extension?
No. Oh, no. No way. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that shoulder move has some built-in evasion with to the right, which is perfect for that running 1+2.
Ted definitely looking for the low and pausing in that 1-2 string, giving him just enough time to get a second swing out.
You gotta flip the table again. You gotta wait for it. Oh my goodness. Where were you going? Oh, I'm gonna do it again. Over here. Oh my goodness.
Smart.
They're playing so. It's like they're playing. Oh my goodness. I can't even speak. It's like they're playing patient, but they're like trying to be aggressive, like really, like in advantageous positions. Buddy. Oh my gosh. Rocket launcher finds his mark. Watch the heat smash. Down 2-1. Oh my. Wow, he got him.
Nuke at the follow-up, and we are tied on a final round, and this is just the first game. Oh!
Oh my word. Us 2. Hello. Over here. No,
Charges
come on,
up.
man. Twin Pistons at Mormon. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill him. I'm trying to. I'm gonna kill him. He's selling. Oh my gosh, not enough damage. Running low. Another low, closing it out with the perfect game 1 going over to Ted.
The win streak is not alive, but the tournament run still is. I think the key to that matchup was whiffs in both directions, but Ed kind of sharpened up and kept it tight. Those pokey rounds were really good, and then suddenly combat just went right back to the big swings, and they were missing, and that was exactly what he wanted, to capitalize on those whiffs.
Yeah, it's like with the situations, if you see like Steve whiffing in your face, you have to make sure you're going for the whiff punish. Like the Twin Pistons was perfect, or like the Berserker Barrage, those are perfect whiff punishers. You got to do it when they're at a range where you can actually connect those. If you're if you're trying to play a range 4 or 3 and just try to get those whiff punishes and get whiff like that, you are more disadvantageous than he is.
You're absolutely right. And it is hard to play up close as a bear against a lightning fast jabber like Steve, but you do got to put your buttons out there a little closer, and the whiff story is back.
My God! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's the perfect range where you can do like the Twin Pistons right there, but he doesn't. He tries to go for the neutral 1+2, which is crazy.
We need more poke buttons out there, not big swings.
Oh, that's a good swing. There you go, and it breaks the wall too. Okay. Almost simple. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. Not that simple.
Setting up.
Albatross mid. Trying to look for he's looking for a counter hit.
Oh yeah, it's definitely sitting back saying, come to me, looking for another good whiff punish. Absolutely.
What? Just one. He's like, I know you want to do back 1. I know you want to do it. Oh, down by 4.
Sweet.
Ah, caught him moving.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, this is an interesting adaptation here. Oh, missing the throw, and finally it's my turn to play.
No, oh, come on! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose it! Another big whiff on that armor move. He's like minus 20 there, so you can definitely get anything in that situation, but he tries to go for the Barrier Electric just a little out of range.
Sitting in the extended stance.
A lot of it's recoverable right now, so he's in a pretty decent spot right now. Nice duck underneath the throw. There you go. Oh, ooh, unfortunate. Oh, down 2-1. Ah, caught him with the running 2.
Round 3.
That's an interesting, I didn't know that was a Sonic Fang guaranteed after.
I don't think it is. It might be just for big characters. Oh, see, that was the perfect time. If you saw him gearing up for that string, could have 1-1-1 there. Sorry, I'm not trying to coach. He's one of my friends, though. Dang! Oh, my goodness.
Taking that charge, and look at that chip damage. But nope, just ripping the heat smash. Gonna get in there and play it. Yep, smart. Looking like he was in a space back and then came right back in.
Gotta be careful. One launch might be dead for Mormon, so you don't want to give him too many openings. Don't find any counter hits. Nice wall running 1+2 again.
Round 4.
Good round ender for a lot of the Bears. Y'all Bears. Here you go. Now he's starting to, I think he's starting to get warmed up right now. 1+2 throw gonna whiff. He just goes for the evasion shoulder. Bear Electric.
Now, I know it's scary and not the kind of play that you want to play, but you do have to be closer to Steve, because if he steps back, he gets to decide when he swings. Oh,
4. Ooh, the
That's
evasion.
sweet.
Going to heat? Yes. Not playing around. Yeah, that wall access was a little not good. 1+2 throw. Uh-oh. Bad spot. Watch the Sonic Fang.
knew to block it, but didn't get the second hit mid. So tricky, and we are at a game point here for Ted.
Ted needs one more round of Book is taken into top 8. Yeah, that down 2-1, you have to low pair this. Oh, flipping the table. He goes for that one. It does a little bit more damage. Oh, but that's
I love
the scary
that that's
thing.
the combo follow-up. Just a giant charge, 2-hit combo, and all that damage you see there.
Yeah, but the only scary thing, it's all recoverable, so you got to be super careful when you want to use it. It's the heat smash. Beats it out.
Great.
What's the mix, though? Buddy! Heat smash right back at you. Just a hair out of rage. 1, 2, 3.
4.
Oh, and that's gonna be dead! No! Ted is gonna be able to rage art. You gotta be careful with those strings because he can pop a rage art at any point in time, and that's gonna be a knockout. Ted taking it 2-0.
Well, I mean, I have to throw it back to you because I mean, this is your friend, and this already was an impromptu coaching session. But you know the Steve matchup, and you know a little bit about Kuma. This is your chance. Take the platform. Tell your boy what did he do, and besides 1-1-1, what were some of the keys to getting that match back?
Like I said, Ted is doing a phenomenal job with the evasion. The sidestep shoulders, that built-in evasion with the shoulder is going to be super crucial against characters like with big charging moves like the air and stuff. You saw him even when he was trying to go for throws. Even the tracking throws were whiffing in a lot of those situations. So he's just doing his best to try to stay out of the range, like the most optimal positions for the Kuma. And you saw several times, like right here, he tries to go for the whiff punish with the neutral 1+2, finds a whiff, and is able to use like Albatross mids and the Lionheart. We didn't see a whole lot of Lionheart being used into those situations, but he definitely could have at any point in time, just because of how many times Mormon was whiffing at the optimal range.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And you know what? I will also compliment amazing defense, really great. Seemed to always guess the Lionheart mix-up right. Ducked and launched perfectly when it needed to. Kept the patience mid when he was swinging hard for a crumple. But just not enough in controlling the space and the poke. It was almost like Steve, the zoning characters of old. And those Rage Art timing, just absolutely beautiful. But broken record. Ted punches his tickets in the top 8, but Mormon Combat is still in there in the losers bracket, and suddenly that losers bracket's nothing but killers.
I mean, this whole bracket seems like it's been killers, but I mean, look at this winners quarterfinal just to make it into top 8. I thought Peeling was traveling, but I think he's close enough where he can wait until tomorrow to start traveling. Because I think with DreamHack Atlanta, all of Tekken's gonna be done on Saturday, so. It's going to be a one-day event for that type of deal. But with Peeling, I believe the next match we're going to be going is Shinigami and Foots. And then the following match after that, it's going to be Peeling and Papaya to make top 8.
A lot of those one-day brackets are usually a curse. I usually want to get a full weekend out of it, like your combo breakers or whatnot. But, there's something to be said about actually being able to enjoy whatever city you're in for those kinds of events, Like Frosty Faustings is maybe only 4 days, but 2 days are brackets. So you either got community tournaments or the entire area of Chicago. So really hyped to look to see what we can do with these events. But DreamHack's also going to be huge because it's kind of going to send off kind of what the meta is going to be before we really lock in and start looking towards announcements and what season 2. Oh my God, we're already getting close to saying we're like half a year away probably from a season 2 kickoff, and we haven't even figured out who the 4th character is. Any speculation yet for you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For the final character, at least, I don't know. I've been thinking it's definitely going to be somewhere around like either I'm blinking.
Round 1.
Well, while you think about it, we got Shinigami and Foots kicking in there. Love the name Devil May Cream, but we're going to get in with the blood red wow outfit. Love to see it.
Okay, after this match, I have to talk about the Maturito. I forgot to talk about it this time, too. I got sidetracked. I was too busy yelling at Mormon for that last performance.
It's a good friend. My friend just should tell me not to get hit.
Oh, trust me, I have a lot more to say than that. But, here we go, another top 8 qualifier match, Foots and Shinigami. Shinigami,
really great blow block.
Still doing really good. This is 3 consecutive weeks now. He's probably going to make it top 8 because, I mean, even if he loses this match here, he's still 1 match away from top 8. Infinity kicks. He definitely got Foots ducking right there. Wall running 3-4. Easy breezy. I love that finisher.
Oh, you're not biting on the infinity kicks? I'll just go in there and finish it off myself. Really great sniff out there. 4-4-3. Suddenly in the heat.
Yo! Yeah, like I said, what I like to compliment before is Shinigami's ability to get these just frames so consistently throughout the entire match here. See if he can go use it. What a duck! Oh, he tried to get the 4-4-3, but they actually whiffed right there. Got the misinput, got the neutral 3. Oh no! Dang, that was a crucial drop right there because that actually, if he was able to use that 4-4-3, he would have been able to use his heat there, and that might have been dead.
Oh, knows to take it. Doesn't get the just frame. Oh no, we're cursing everything.
Oh my goodness, I ruined everything. What have I done? Oh, he gets the pickup though. That's actually kind of hard. There you go. Mega pause.
Gifts for your troubles. And a good block, not taking the 3+4.
Nice duck again.
Every
twice.
time.
Yeah, that is very consistent. He's been able to get that duck there. Don't want to test the lead player. He knows them all. Ooh, double low. I'm surprised he used a heat smash there, because that first low, if he just did a heat smash, that's one of the few ones that's actually a low.
Art, good pokes. Does not want the mix to start up. Does not go in for the traditional Hitman setup, and these ducks, yeah.
Oh my
and
goodness!
the low parry.
Shinigami. Yeah, playing on fire right now. Man, it's
He
locked
must
in.
have a vendetta.
Oh my
or,
goodness!
He must have died to a Hwarong in his past life, because he knows everything in the book. All the ducks, all the punches, and even the low timing. We're going to take this combo. We're feeling confident, marvelous, and eleganto. Shinigami taking it. Game 1.
Wow. Like I said, that felt very dominant on Shinigami's side. I guess Foot's kind of got the first round, and all of a sudden Shinigami made the adjustment, started ducking, and going crazy right now.
Yeah, especially the 2-4 Flamingo right mix-up. It's not something you commonly see. You know what that reminds me of? That's someone who lost the tournament match, lost on stream to something specific against Ohio, and he said, never again. I'm ducking that 100% of the time, because all 3 times he saw it, he ducked it, launched it, dropped the combo one time trying to get optimal because he was already in heat. Normally you'd activate for heat with Lee in that situation, but getting the harder forward 3, like you said, just really hard to catch.
Yeah, that 3 up forward, I think it's 3 up forward 4 that's a really common wall string that Hwarongs like to use just to try to get a clean wall spot and be able to get something guaranteed afterwards. But he was able to duct it so reactively, and the Fang Wei coming out for Foots. He realized
the bike
he knew
had
the
to go in the shop.
I like that one. Whoa! Try to go for the 1-2-4. Forward 4-3, gonna get back tempo. I'm surprised he didn't try to do anything off it. Even the low would have been. Oh, there's the low.
I think he just likes the Kenpo, he just wants to come back. Oh, and the step. Uh-oh, this is a good switch, I can already tell.
Yeah, he's starting to make some adjustments, starting to play a lot more patient. Oh!
Never mind.
Don't do any highs. That's it. This man ducks everything high. He's ducked every single one. Even that string is very hard to react to, but let alone just to duck it, to actually get the launcher too? Okay, just a hop kick. Go show! Shoulder into shoulder. I got 2 shoulders.
And, Feng is, Lee is a keep-out character, but Feng is a fake keep-out character because he will see himself out the window and jump right back in the front door with that Kenpo stance. Not finishing it on the low, knew better.
Woo! Woohoo! Surprised we haven't seen too many slide attempts from Shinigami. Dang! Caught you ducking. Yeah, that's the mix right there. He does have a safe mid launcher, that down 4-3 you just saw right there again. That's the mix up he has with the down back 3. There it is too.
With mixing up very well. Knew to duck that too. Keep adding these ducks.
It's gotta be hacking. Only way. Dude's ridiculous. Go show!
Oh,
no, he didn't believe. Could have got something if he actually went for the launcher. Watch the heat smash. 10 seconds left. It's got to go into heat. Oh my goodness, that 4-4-3 would have been perfect right there. Not now. Oh my goodness, not enough time.
Just going to grab a drink and sit back with that 58% lead. And the Fang pick looks like the answer so far. What is Shinigami going to do? There's the slide, like you said.
Oh my goodness. Sidestep, down 4-3. Hey! Breaking the floor. Ooh,
Funny,
that's actually...
Shinigami's got the ducks and Foots has got the steps.
I don't know about that. I wish he would have kept the wall there and just kept the wall pressure, because now, if he is able to break this floor, oh, not quick enough. Up forward 2, of course. Common round ender for a lot of the Feng Wei players has that built-in side evasion and closing it out with the perfect.
And reaching out farther too with that forward 4 setup, and then thinking maybe a Kenpo read. You're not going to run away from me. He said, that's fine. Slide to the left and gets his punch.
Just slide to
wins
the left.
that rep.
Slide to the right.
Okay, well, now you have to reset your mind. I don't know Shinigami well. I don't know if there's a counter in their character repertoire, if there's something. Who beats a Fang, in your opinion?
Yoshi's really good. Jack is phenomenal with it. It's just one of those things, you need something that has some range to it, and something that's going to be able to kind of armor and power through a lot of the strong mids that Feng Wei has.
Well, we reset, but no, the farm felt so good, we got to do it to him twice.
Right. Let's see. Like I said, he's got to keep doing some tracking options. I can already see Shinigami's already using a little bit more tracking moves, using a little smaller pokes just to kind of mitigate the lateral movement that Foots has been using. He tried to crouch jab right there just because he didn't want to do any of those back turn throw mixes.
Yeah, wanted to counter hit that. Oh, finally, Kenpo low. No. Oh, these lows are getting red. And the hit, man, 2.
They go downstairs. Yeah, peel him off the wall, running 3-4. Another one. 4-4-3, not able. You try to spend the heat right there, but it's okay. Infinity kicks to the rescue.
Shinigami wanting to hang out with the llamas a little, the alpacas a little bit more.
Whoa.
Oh, great parry on start.
Honestly, you know, in hindsight, most people want to just block that down back 3 just so you can get that full launch, but they'll take a low parry for sure. Ooh, try to 4-4-3 again. And these crouch jabs are doing a phenomenal job at kind of resetting the neutral. Oh, he didn't believe.
Great
Oh,
step
no.
and then going low, the hop kick to get out of pressure. And the slide, oh, the Kenpo on the slide, that's a new one.
One more poke should do it for Shinigami. Foots on their back foots. And here we go. Shinigami 1 round away to book his ticket into winner side top 8.
Yeah, he made the adaptation.
Goodness. Whoa! Out that crouch dash mix.
Scared.
Oh, charge! Oh
Offense,
my
and
goodness.
No! He realized it at the very, very last frame, but it was too late to press anything.
Yeah, that charge right there does guard break, so he tried to press, but a little too late and wound up getting the full hit connection. Sidestep down 4-3, just searching for a duck. Shinigami.
It's a role reversal now. Now, Foot's sitting back going, now you have to come at me.
Oh my goodness. Another low. Oh, no duck. Oh, we're gonna use raid.
Buttons.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he did kill. Another one. A pixel in a dream.
Not like this.
Oh my
Not like this.
gosh. Oh my goodness. Foots is playing so defensive right now. He doesn't even want to duck that string just because of the threat of a mid being able to wall slide right there. If he actually just did his heat smash, it actually would have been enough to kill because it goes through armor. Even it being low. Another low parry.
Is he going to take the heat? Yes, he is. He's going to get
Has
that
to.
wall flip. Not enough distance. I jinx everything I say. Never mind.
Oh, he had the duck. Didn't believe. Down back 3. Finds the counter hit. Spring kick. Out of trouble. Hop kick. Not paying off. Right combo conversion should be dead. Long sidewall doesn't help.
A little bit of a diagonal wall. Yes.
Doesn't matter. Shinigami defeating the Hwoarang and the Feng Wei and booking his ticket into winner side top 8.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right here, right now, before we get distracted and before we go into the other land. Tell me about that matcherino.
Thank you. I had it up. Didn't want to miss that one. But okay, so we looked away. I mean, I was looking at the matcherino occasionally just climb. I saw the people claiming the codes. We're down to 23 codes now. But we actually had direct contributions into the matcherino. We had $10 from Shinblade. I know he said hi a little bit earlier. I know he's out there in DreamHack Atlanta as well. Thank you for the $10. We got Burrito Supreme? Burrito Supreme dropping $15 and doing the code as well. So thank you for that. And where's the other one? Oh, and my man Lux, the man who's actually running all the graphics you're seeing, he's helping run all the background stuff, and he's rocking a Bloodline card shop. So thanks for that sponsor as well. $25. And Slowpoke, the man in the bracket right now, King of Slowpoke, dropping $50 into tonight's prize.
Let's go. All right, we're going to look at this replay. Just the Hwoarang wasn't it. There was something in the sauce. Or again, maybe just Shinigami knew to duck everything and had a premonition the night before. But the Fang switch was huge. It suddenly just turned dominating back. But Shinigami just shaped his head, picked up a brand new rose from the corner store, and suddenly had everything he needed to win this match.
Yeah, it was definitely like I tell people all the time, like, Shinigami did it perfectly. Like, when you lose 3 rounds straight, you need to reset. Even if you got the same stage, it doesn't matter. Just being able to reset the game, give yourself time to think, give yourself time to breathe, come up with a new game plan. Those extra few seconds when loading in do make a tremendous difference. So I try to tell people all the time, you have to take your time, come up with a game plan. Even if your original solution was not working, just try something else. Try something new, because you never know what's gonna work.
I agree, and it's also what we affectionately call the NBA Jam method, where even if someone's heating up, they just 3-0 you real quick. After a certain amount of time, no matter how many buckets they make, they will just lose their fireness. And if you got rocked in any set, go to the character select, go to the stage select, give yourself that full minute of time you're allotted, and let the other person cool off. Even if your head is empty, no thoughts, no game plan, just let the other person overthink or underthink everything.
Yeah, every time I'm doing that stuff, like whenever I'm going back in, I just imagine the cymbal monkey just playing, clapping and playing in my head. That's what's going on in my head when in between matches. Especially if I get 3-0'd, I'm like, okay, I got the monkey brain going on. So I need to reset my mental.
As a racing game and a track driving person, I just visualize a course. You kind of do the cool runnings, you close your eyes and you just imagine a little bit of the circuit, and that just puts you into new space. And also for those with eye or vision things, especially those who wear glasses, take your eyes away from the screen or the monitor for a second, stare off into the distance, reset your eyes, and bring it right back into the vision. It's going to give you a whole new perspective, because sometimes you're staring at one character or you're hyper focusing on one area. Letting your eyes reset has also been proven to be a big factor. Also recommended for some Korean players.
Dang. That's actually good. I gotta try that one of these times, because I definitely start getting so pissed off, and I'm just like, oh, this instant rematch, and then I just start freaking out, and I'm just like, I need to re-hone my vision. So that's
oh no, I wouldn't know anything about rage queuing instantly after having a frustrating match. Wouldn't know anything about that story of my life.
But dang, man, this match, this top 8 is looking pretty stacked. We've already got Suzu booking us taking it to the winner side top 8. Ted, Shinigami, and now we're coming up with the next match. Our final winner side qualifier is going to be the Battle of the Peas, Peeling against Papaya.
Yeah, I am always excited to see Papaya play, and Peeling just a thunderous, you know what, I'm going to say it, definitely a bracket demon. It doesn't matter what, online, in person, anything, you see Peeling anywhere near your pool, you're going to go, damn.
Yeah, that's exactly the funny that you mentioned that, because Peeling's going down to DreamHack Atlanta, and that was one of my teammates that are actually traveling down there for DreamHack. That was the first thing he said. He said, yeah, my second round match is going to be Peeling. Damn.
Yeah, that was my combo breaker. Wait, if I win, I got to play Junior? And then that was my ACO. Wait, if I win, I got to play Shadow? Yay, question mark?
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, if you damned if you did, damned if you didn't, damned if you won. So that's how I felt when I went to DreamHack Houston. Houston? What was the DreamHack Texas? Whatever the Texas city was. But when I did it down there, I was able to play against Dallas. Thank you,
Dallas.
Lex.
Or
I actually
as we like to affectionately call it, the knee screw job.
Yeah, funny enough, I met Colonel Cake, and I met Lux, the man who's running all this production stuff for us. He was the one. I actually met them all in person there. So I know Colonel Cake is a resident of Texas. Thank you. I can't believe I didn't remember his Dallas. Holy cow! But when I won my first 2 rounds in Winterside, I had to play against Tipitano. So that was a close match.
All right. Well, I mean, at DreamHack, we got a lot of crazy players coming out there. Also, we had 7 golden letters, Red Bull golden letters the previous week. There's been nothing but good tournaments. And I'm not sure what November or December is looking like, but of course we have the kickoff and the finale to the entire first season. We have our championships coming up, I believe, the 14th of December in Japan?
Yeah. And I think it's Tokyo, right? Tokyo, Japan?
Mm-hmm. Shibuya, all the same metro area.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, that's gonna be exciting, man. I know people, especially North Americans, the first name that we can all think of. I know people think of, Fear of Silence and Anakin and Joe Crush and all that stuff. But the one North American that a lot of people has been, that's been rising on the up and up has been King Ray. I know he's going down to Tiger Uppercut. He just posted on Twitter he's flying down there, so he's trying to guarantee his top 20 spot. And honestly, I think he can do it, man. He's been looking really hot.
And a dark horse who I always like to cheer on the side. Well, definitely not a dark horse, also a bracket demon, especially when I went to Evo and seeing him play so much. But Joey Fury, also really, really hype, and someone I'm going to be rooting for to pull it in through. That man has put in so much work. Love to see him go big when it matters.
Yeah, it's one of those things like Joey Fury. That's another person inspired me to play Paul, just because of how strong he's been looking. But nonetheless, another really strong NA representation right now with Peeling. And of course, Mexico's finest, Papaya, rocking the
Going
Venom King.
Lydia.
Oh my gosh. That haircut, I thought it was Lily for a second. Dang, what a duck and launch already.
Is that Carnage?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Carnage. I did say Venom, my bad.
Ups.
The red version.
Taking it, Jigoku with nothing but smart to wait it out.
Ooh, nice whip punish right there. 4-2-1, easy confirm. No, peeled off the wall.
No break.
Yeah, try to break the wall right there with the, oh boy. Got the connection, and still gets the guarantee follow-up. Put off the trade? Oh my goodness.
Using the stance for low pokes of something stuck on the ground. That's crazy good. Peeling. Really good with the Lydia.
Yeah, that down back 3-2, 1+2, that's guaranteed off counter hit, and Peeling obviously recognizing that perfectly timed, and still getting the blue spark as well. So all that getting extra damage chipped into it as well. Peeling. Again, we've been seeing Peeling rock so many different characters out here. We've seen him rock the Yoshi, we know him for the Zhao Yu, and now pulling out the Lydia and looking so strong already.
Like we get told a lot, sidestep right beats Lydia a lot, but pressing buttons is not the answer.
Oh my goodness.
Going into throws isn't gonna work either, Papilla. We gotta switch up these tactics. Let's get some movement going.
Oh man, trying to flex on him. There you go, hop kick, out of nowhere. Little off axis, but still gets the confirm. We're gonna try to go for the throw ender. Of course we are. Nice. Excellent combo conversion right there.
Yeah, smart. The sidewall was gonna cause whatever it would to fall out, so the grab, really good idea.
And a little too predictable with the flexing right there. Healing, just open up with a lot of counter hits off the lows. Ooh, try to heat smash at the very end there, not gonna pay off. Oh my goodness. Easy combo conversion. Wham bam, thank you.
Duction.
Ooh, I jinxed it again, and it's okay. Still a no round brown for Peeling.
Yeah, there's, as I've been told from a lot of GOD Lydias, there's kind of two methods, you know. You can go for the stance mix, but of course on block you open up 50-50 guesses for her to get ring. But there's two kinds of Lydias. There's ones that jab and keep that pressure, and there's those who wait for that moment and go low a little more than she should. But Peeling, showing the jab pressure, just not even letting King go into anything.
Man, I want to play against more Lydias that do the poke stuff. I keep going against all the Lydias that do the low counter hit stuff, and I keep getting counter hit every single time I play against Lydia.
Live and die by the sword low.
I hate it, man. That red tape right there, tracking option, so I can't even do my sidestep shoulder. Oh my word, Peeling on fire right now. Finds the counter, and there's the jabs you were talking about. Caught you with the judo chop. Finally trying to duck one of those lows and get domed. Oh boy.
I had to look up the name of that one. All right, going into stance and stepping the hop kick. Like I said, stepping Lydia is the secret sauce to getting her counter when she's locking you down. Going low.
That was a fast giant swing. That came out really quick. And he's about to get the dash up and gets the wall spin. That was enough damage to actually kill. Holy mackerel. All right,
wow,
do some King
still
stuff.
catching.
Normally getting allocated. What the? Okay, Poppy is starting to warm up right now. Looking real strong with the King.
Let King
Oh,
get
no.
warm. You can't
Bridge?
roll away.
Yeah,
you
you get a-
can't get
yeah.
away.
You get a King's Bridge guaranteed after that. Give me that back. Back shots all day long. My bad. Pause if necessary. Dang! Wall running one. That one's actually the high version, so you have to do the wall running two to try to find the mid, but it can be stepped a little bit easier.
Is that a little bit of an Oki setup?
Must have been. Probably you. Oh, caught you out of the air. We're gonna break your wall this time? No, still can't break the wall. These walls are indestructible.
The two.
They reinforce the walls here. Oh, hop kick.
Oh.
Let's see if this one breaks. Yes. Give me
As
that
I've learned
wall.
the scary Lydia heat setup. Oh, what a whip punish right there. I was saying the Lydia hop kick is definitely punishable, but what happens when she immediately goes into heaven and earth stance and suddenly you thought it was your turn and you eat a parry? Papilla, an even better answer, running in for the Shining Wizard. Not gonna work.
Oh
And-
my goodness.
Papilla could not get a jab in edgewise, got blown up for throws, and suddenly dominated it right back. Are we gonna see Peeling switch up the Lydia or stay the course? What do you think?
I think the Zhao is gonna be wind up coming out here, coming back out to play, or at least maybe another character. I don't know. He at this point, it's just guessing game when it comes to the character that Peeling wants to play. Because Peeling just hit, got God with Feng Wei as well. I ran into him while he was playing ranked. So it's one of those things. He has so many characters that he has at his disposal. Who knows? It might just be how it's feeling for the day.
Well, then that brings the question: who counters King?
King is one of those things. I think it can be countered by everybody. King is not so dominant how it used to be, where all of the throws were tracking. Nowadays, you see only the generic throws can track. A lot of the command throws that King has are a little bit more linear and can be ducked, obviously. So just kind of playing patient, playing out of the natural range is going to be super important. But Xiao Yu is a very good pick as well.
Oh, yeah. Can move in and out and around from anything King's trying to do and can have answers. Oh, we're keeping the Spider-Verse going.
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
Fight.
Well, would this be a Gwen, I guess? No.
Spider-Gwen? Spider-Girl? Dang! Either way, Spider-Verse hurting. Ooh, twirl back in, get it to realign himself. Guaranteed Cali roll right there. No break on the waning moon. Easy combo conversion. Still has heat as well. Doesn't even need it. Wow.
Yeah, you especially in heat, you think that you're going to get the throw mix up, and then suddenly you just get the launching throw.
See right now. Oh, there you go. That was good. See right there, because Peeling went in the air, if Peeling went for the parry attempt, Poppy actually would have launched that situation.
Move in. Oh. You think the throw's coming, and then suddenly she pops a firecracker.
Oh my goodness. How is so dirty on round one, man? Covered in dirt and mud. I guess it's sandy out here. Uh-oh. A block was set up. What happened?
No Joe Crush killer here.
That was unfortunate. It came undone. No tech roll. Doesn't get tornado. Here, watch the heat smash. Oh no!
Ducks underneath the heat smash. You don't see that very often. Showing the specialty toolkit and the knowledge. That's a read right there.
Yeah, it's hard. There's not too many moves that actually would have gone like underneath or over it to actually get him out of that lower AOP stance. Maybe a hop kick or like an Atlas hammer. That would really be the only thing that would have worked in that situation.
Just gonna take the damage.
Healing.
Cali roll.
Taking the shackles off. Katya ducking at the wall. Yeah, that was a super 50-50 situation, because if he ducks, he gets the guaranteed flip kick, and if he doesn't duck, the
Ling Xiao Yu steps just gets more and more dangerous, and the P-Ling switch to Xiao Yu. Just the correct answer. Yeah, that's what we know Peeling for, but also on the level of just having the reads, and like you saw with that heat, that knock, the AOP just looked so crisp, but the Lydia in game one, as we look at the replay, looked absolutely dominant, playing control and almost looking like Steve with those jab lockdowns.
Yeah, like I said, it's very reminiscent of the very poke-heavy gameplay. And you saw, like I said, a 3-round straight, a no-round brown for Peeling with the Lydia, and all of a sudden Poppy kind of flipped on a switch, hit the rematch button, and like I said, I'm not a big fan of that, but once you saw him start to go back to the King gameplay, the King strategy is really started paying off and looked like a totally different player.
Yeah, and I think it was less use of the armor moves and a lot more ducking and quick movement pokes, and of course the throws just doing so much damage.
Yeah, you're not a King if you can't do a run-up giant swing. But again, once Peeling swapped over the Xiao Yu, it seemed like he took the shackles off. Because, like I said, he's been a phenomenal Xiao Yu player ever since, Tekken 7. That's literally in his name. It used to be Princess Ling. So, hey, Ling Xiao Yu, right at home.
Oh, I didn't actually. That's lore I didn't know. I just thought it was Peeling because he just gets so many perfects on me.
Oh, could be a double pseudonym out here. You never know. But that's going to be another winner's side top 8 for Peeling. Once again, trying to book another win into here. Maybe starting off with the Lydia. Maybe going to finish with the Lydia. We'll have to see. But like I said, the Xiao Yu still looking as dominant as per usual. So got to keep a lookout for that man Peeling.
And I believe that is the whole winner's side, like you said, right? So we're going to move on to qualifying matches on the loser side?
I think they're actually almost all, all the loser side are actually all done. Besides the match we're waiting now, it's going to be Sonic going against Papaya down in the loser side. Whew, man, that's a tough losers match. But for our top 8, I don't know, do we have the bracket up ready Lux or?
And we also have our next match queued up too, which is going to be Ted and Shinigami. But we're going to work towards that. And yeah, like I said, everyone's showing off their secondary, third characters, but seeing a God of Destruction Lydia in any capacity is like that. I feel like Lydia, of course, new character syndrome. Of course, Eddie was going to be the, jump up in popularity on release. So is Lydia. But I feel like the Lydia has died down, except for the people that are, of course, the loyal specialists that are going to stick with her. There's this like first month or two period phrase where everyone kind of learns and sees if they can hit God or as high as they can. But sticking with the character after those 6 months, 4 months after, that's the huge turning point for those characters.
Yeah, it's one of those things like you said. It's like once you get past like the initial release of the character and kind of like the gimmicky stuff, and once you start to get down to the nitty gritty and see the people, the loyalists, the people who are willing to stick it out with those characters throughout the tribulation, the really tough times. That's how you can see who's really making a big splash in the scene. With especially like Lydia being one of our most recent characters, minus Heihachi. We're gonna see a lot more, I think, Lydia in the future.
All right, well, we got Virgil's worst sibling. We've got Dante in Shinigami against Ted, the British Cockney boxer. Let's go.
This is top 8. Yeah, we're already in top 8 right here. Ted going against Shinigami. Winners, top 8. Winner of this books their ticket in winners finals. Let's go. What are you?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Just kept going in the wrong direction. Gets punted back style. Oh, for all of his troubles. Back
my
one.
goodness.
Just
Bullseye.
He knew a button was coming.
I knew back one. That's all I know for Steve. Ooh, he's going to go for the string. Go for the setup. Yeah, I was going to say clinch is going to definitely be a factor right here. Wow!
All right,
Over
slow
here.
it down. And yep, control the space, hitman stance. You want to step back? I can step back
Whoa.
too. And a beautiful launcher.
Beautiful down forward too. Just caught him on the approach right there. A lot of damage right there. Whoa, we try to go for the parry. Oh no.
Are we going downstairs? No, we are not. Hanging with the alpacas a little longer. The back three.
No, the clip. The clip. Ted, you ruined the clip, man. Just go the tornado route. Why are we trying to go for extra damage? Albatross mid. And it's all
That
right
was
there.
a
So much happened in such a short amount of time.
You could have done the safe thing, or you could have done the highlight reel, and we went for it.
Go for broke, I guess. So using heat super early on here. 15 seconds, both their heat's about to expire coming up here in a second. I can imagine a 4-4-3 going to be used, yeah? Dang. And a no round brown for Shinigami.
That was lightning quick, but the rounds don't tell the match. Those were really close with one exception, and we are quick rematching.
Okay.
We are still with the alpacas. We're happy to have it.
Okay, we're making really good time here tonight, so I'm definitely all down for it. Ted. This isn't looking too bad, but man, that was a very quick 3 rounds for Shinigami.
Step back over here. Just calling him out.
Lionheart. A lot of players have been using like the Lionheart almost like a back tempo. Confirm.
Ooh! First slide we saw in a beautiful step.
You saw he did. Oh my goodness! Full crouch down forward 2. Gonna go downstairs.
Nope.
Try to get the Cowdy corner combo. Try to get the re-wall spot. Maybe go to heat. It's okay. We got the shoulder and we got body.
Ducking a little too much, but no, turning it into a parry. And yes, we can keep that going. That's going to go against the wall. There's reduction because it's a parry combo. So we need the unscaled damage.
Dang.
And with a pixel of life, the dream died right there. Shinigami.
And again, that was like another round that Ted should have been able to close out right there. A pixel. Try to go for the down 2-1, but like I said, there's one of those things. It's the down 2-1 it's a double-edged sword. It's a common round ender, but with it being common, a lot of people can go low parry. Oh, clean wall splat.
All these low parries throughout this entire tournament run that we've seen so far. At least 2 or 3 a set.
More. Nice.
Oh, great step.
Perfect step right there. Try to go for the albatross. Oh my goodness. If you went for a rocket launcher, would have been dead for sure. Another pixel in the dream. Gotta be careful. No. I think he tried to go into heat right there or something. But dang. 2
Ted
rounds.
switching it up, trying to get more in his face, force the opinion. I like the idea. It's just not working out well. A lot of great ducks, but no launches for it.
Oh man, and Shinigami on set point to move on to winners finals. Finally, Ted finding some traction. While running 2, yeah, doesn't want to risk doing any type of lows. Shinigami's been on point with a lot of the highs, low pairing almost all of the lows. Oh, he didn't spend the heat.
Back
Would've been a
3,
launcher.
1 too many. Maybe do it again. Get it out of your head.
Nice duck. Okay.
Good duck.
Yeah, not able to get a launch. Steve's launcher is a little bit too slow to try to get that. Oh gosh. Shinigami still has heat to use as well.
Woo!
One more poke. No way.
Oh no. Hitman, no buttons, just a block, and Shinigami. You know, it's very rare in a Tekken game that you get to stay static and it be to your advantage, but it just seemed like he had a checkmate situation of, I've got heat, I've got a keep out character, I control this entire space, you have to come. You know what? I'm gonna sit here. Come over here. Lee puts the hands up, throws the rose out, says get on in, and wins it. Looked for any kind of flinch. Let's take a look at the replay. All alpacas all the time.
Man, and that was 6 rounds straight for Shinigami. And like I said, most of those rounds went the distance. And right here, I would have just gone for Tornado, just immediately Tornado, and just being able to pop a Rage Art, especially with it being in the corner and so many, opportunities where it could fail. Again, every single round, it seemed like they were going the distance, but Shinigami just bunkering down, playing perfect defense, and just always finding an opening. Every single mid, it seemed like, was hitting for Shinigami with his lead. All of his forward threes, a lot of his forward 2-1s were just perfect, almost like a sniper with the character.
Yeah, and Steve is not the character known for his overwhelming or high-low tool, low usage for his tools, but getting called out on those parries just shows another level, as Law just also wants to make an appearance, for a good friend of his. But yeah, Shinigami just moving into top 8. And, someone is about to, unfortunately, suffer the wrath of a very angry Steve player.
Yeah, well, so Shinigami's actually moving into winners finals now. That was crazy. He was that dominant. So he's going to be playing either Peeling or Suzu. And I don't know, man. At this point, I don't know what anybody's going to do to try to stop Peeling, because Peeling looks unstoppable. I mean, you see him just rocking the Lydia, the Yoshimitsu, the Feng Wei, just like playing like an off character, and then you have to kind of fight the final boss, which is their Zhao Yu.
That is very true, but if there's someone that I would call for a little bit of an upset and has a high volatility just out of the nature of being Law, and also someone that can really punish people who step, and Xiao Yu is built in for movement and evasion, and Law will chase you down for his lunch money, his dojo money, and those nunchucks. So I'm really excited to see. That is the next match that we have queued up. So yeah, Law against Xiao Yu. What do you think?
That's and what we were talking about earlier. What is Suzu's favorite move? The nunchucks. That's actually a really good option. It does catch Xiao Yu out of AOP stance, so it's one of those things. It can completely negate a whole play style that Peeling likes to play around, kind of be a little bit more evasive with the lateral movement.
I was gonna ask, so nunchucks beats Xiao Yu even if she goes lay low and taps the toes? Like,
Yes.
Absolutely? All right.
Yes, even if she goes chest to the floor where she tries to do the evasion where she gets even lower in her AOP stance, the nunchucks will still catch her, because the nunchucks actually does hit ground.
We were talking about that in the previous match too, going into stance and just ducking and squatting underneath the heat. Love to see it. I also got to see other applications on it on Sly Tiger's combo video. There was a whole compilation of all the times Dragunov did heat smash and just Xiao Yu ducking underneath it and squatting multiple times, free launch and every day. Even Brian Fury leaping into the air, Azucena jumping up for her heat smash, and Asuka going in for her heat smash high to the air. Link Xiao Yu can just duck it and say what of it.
Yeah, just completely negating an entire threat that for every single character except Xiao Yu is a threat. So it's one of those things that when you have the benefit of being able to go into AOP stance, the Art of Phoenix, it just really makes it easier for you to make that approach and kind of find an answer for seemingly impossible situations.
Yeah, that's what we call a Tekken button moment, where you're like, okay, I've got my moves, I've got my launchers. Okay, what's my move that hits Xiao Yu out of that stance? Because that is something very specific you have to learn. What's the thing that hits Zafina, out of her stances too? What's the thing that hits, anyone out of Crouch M? And what's the thing that hits bears out of their hunting bear stance? Like, just weird ways where Tekken is a lot more knowledge heavy than most fighters, where you have to think of single button answers for single button characters.
Yeah, so that's where it gets super super intricate with those situations where, like we were talking about, you just mentioned, Bear having the hunting bear stance, and of course Xiao Yu being able to go into to AOP and the tarantula stance for Zafina. All of those kind of makes him have this weird obtuse hitbox. So you have to be kind of aware of your situations and aware of where you are on the stage and what buttons you actually have to get them out of those associated stances. But Peeling, going back to the Lydia.
I, from a matchup perspective, I may not know it very well, but I feel like Lydia struggles against Law.
I think so too, but I think it's one of those things that Peeling's been rocking mainly the Lydia and the Xiao Yu, and Xiao Yu I think is a bad matchup against Law. So I think it's one of those things, it's the lesser, the worser of two evils, or whatever the terminology is, but trying to find a better option for it. Red Tape, finding the counter hit.
And I just realized, is this a panty and stocking custom? Because I love the Lydia rock.
Yeah, it is looking real nice. Red Tape again. Yeah. For 1+2. Armor going to go through, but Lexi was airborne because Suzu would have definitely died. It would have been clean wall splat. Crouch jab. Try to relieve. No slide. Down 2-3. Try to go for it, but Lydia being airborne in that situation negates all those counter hit opportunities.
Oh, knew to interrupt it with the crouch jab. Great decision, and our first big nunchuck of the match.
I'm getting a feeling that will not, yeah, just what I was going to say. I'm feeling it's not going to be the last nunchucks here.
Oh, no dragons here.
You're not a dragon in this part. No! You got to be careful of that hop kick. You have to crouch jab right after that. Nice duck on the guard break. To the wall. Oh, yeah.
Gonna take the heat dash and the full damage. Knew it was gonna kill. And a slap for your troubles.
All right. Suzu, looking good. Got the adjustment, got the answers. Definitely he's played against the Lydia, because like I said, that guard break, only available after the, I think, 1 or 2 stocks. So, very situational, but he knows it. Back of his hand. Keeping the pressure going. The tape again. Oh, slide. Hey, good defense right now for Feeling.
And the setup of opting for more pressure and the risky lows, keeping it mid, not the unblockable. And
Caught
does
you
it
ducking.
again. Yep. Surely they're gonna do one of the other options.
No, the high's got to be coming out this time for sure. Oh my gosh, stance on stance on stance. How about the wolf stance? How about the... Okay, got some heat. Okay, nice. Down forward 2, floats him out of the hop kick attempt.
I was just saying that was one of those situations where Peeling was moving
Oh!
so fast, even he didn't recognize he got a float.
Wow. That was very quick. He did the nunchucks, immediately ducked it, trying to retaliate for the high. Oh my gosh.
Be careful ducking Lydia, especially in Heaven and Earth stance,
Oh.
and that's the reason why missing the hop kick, missing the punish, charging up, no need for you.
Hi-ya! Down 3. Oh my gosh. Still alive. Suzu, no heat. No!
Neg 13, and Neg doesn't matter. I'm just booting to face. Lydia is the answer so far against Suzuru. Peeling. I think that was just experience against Law paired with some great pressure.
Yeah, definitely some good reads right there. And you saw Suzu just really trying to force like the high. He got the duck one time and got the launch, and he kept trying to force them to do high, but Peeling's not going to give you too many openings like that. So after you did duck that one, it's been all mid since then.
Oh, there's the lows that you talked about we're so scared of.
Yeah, red tape was synonymous being super, yeah, he tried to go for the down 2-3, but not going to be a counter it, so it's actually not a launch in that situation. And Peeling justifiably finding the right punish for the launch.
Oh no, we're not starting off there. Great low parry. And this in Wolf stance is going to bring it. Oh, good heat extension for the wall. Oh.
Try to go for the setup right there. Nice break on the 2 throw. And smash. Ay. He tried to slide.
I know that feeling. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be super careful when you get that first whiff part of the, oh, nice low parry on the red tape. The duck and launch, but better than nothing. Yeah, when you try to whiff punish the first part of the heat smash, sometimes you wind up getting caught out by the second half. Ooh. Try to go for the 1, 2, 3. Nice duck!
Oh.
Phenomenal duck right there. Uh-oh.
Oh, still gets it.
Oh, doesn't need it. Oh my gosh, that damage was redonkulous.
Okay. Good armor, not letting it up, not afraid of the lows. Dragon, nunchucks, still getting it done.
Clean wall splat. Do the stomp for the setup. We'll try to go for the second one. No break on the 1+2 throw.
Level 2 doing a little extra damage too.
Oh no, yep,
Yep, and there's the setup.
Ah!
Hop kick and parry when you thought it was punishable, still having enough time to get the ground punch.
No.
And wow, healing is on set point.
You see again, Suzu trying to duck those strings, but healing, just doing all mids all day long. And you see him trying to go for the setup again, not paying off right now. Healing, just baiting him into these situations every single time.
Yep, safe nunchucks in heat. Back 1, amazing pressure, +2 on block.
Okay, I've never seen that before. That was actually a setup right there. Knew he was gonna try to duck instinctively and immediately went for punch parry. 1-1-1!
No! Looking like a Lars main missing the extension, still getting a hit with it. And that was all Suzu needed. I was getting scared that whiff might have been a comeback.
Still set point for peeling, but Suzu was looking good for a second, but ducked on the string. Back to the wall. You want a hot dog? Wham, bam.
There's the setup that we saw earlier. Done right, staying on the ground, that's all right. I'm gonna get that ground punch. That's a wall splat. Is that it? Is that it? Yes, it is. 7 golden letters and peeling. Never mind. Just showing why Lydia is a powerhouse. If you did not learn her, if you thought she was old news, get ready. She is still in the mix.
Yeah, like I said, just real strong presence of mind right there. And again, you saw them kind of both going back and forth, just trying to mix them up with setups in those situations. And again, the dragon hammer, the nunchucks into duck in those situations, and then peeling instinctively, baiting them into doing like one of those wall standing 2 launchers, and justifiably trying to launch them for that stuff. You got to be careful with trying to spam those strings too many times. Down 2-3 setups, not going to be working against somebody as patient as peeling. He's going to launch you every single time.
Yeah, you said it right. And we look at the replay, these combos and these wall conversions, and a lot of missed hits into just getting it done anyways. Law's so good, one of the best characters with wall damage. And there's the setup too that we talked about, getting the hop kick, going into heaven and earth stance. Don't press a button, it's not your turn. It is time, peeling's time.
Yeah, peeling looking so strong. Again, this is his secondary, so the fact that he looks so strong with the Lydia is just proof that he's just a very skilled Tekken player overall. I know people want to point fingers like, oh, he only plays Yoshi, he plays Xiao Yu, the gimmicks and stuff, but I was just like, when you look at stuff like this, just real strong Tekken player overall. Because there was not a whole lot of gimmicks, just raw Tekken, raw reads, and raw action out here.
Oh yeah, just showing us that, you know, the flash ducks and the fuzzy ducks are such a key and integral part of high level play and competitive play. You know, you never get yourself caught ducking. I remember my Tekken 5 days. If you're holding down for more than a second, you're dead, even way back in the day. And that's still the case, especially against Lydia, especially against Heihachi. If you are sitting there ducking, you are a feast of either positive block frames or just free launches.
And that's the difference between 2D and 3D games, because most 2D games you're forced to play that crouch duck, and in Tekken you don't want to stay duck for too long. But speaking of staying on for too long, it's finally time for a breakout here. We already got our winners finals booked in action. We're going to take a short break, and when we get back, we're going to go straight into the loser side of top 8. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with some more breakout series.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
I long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, 'cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Keep them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen heart, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, the game, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you got a fears, but focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them the way I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it, success ain't no given. Some days I don't hit, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo! Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo! Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the one that got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one up on the cage. I need all the wins.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aimed to
right, we are back. You are at the Breakout Series Week 19. We have seen so many good matches. We've seen the play pull through. We only seen a surprisingly low amount of Heihachis. Didn't make it as far in the bracket as we would have liked, but the action is heating up. We are in top 8. We are moving to the loser sides, and we're going to see some people that we've seen already here, and these are the killers that we've loved so far. Leapfrog, what do we got coming up next?
First match of the loser side is going to be Slowpoke and Foots. Second match will be Sonic and Gaming Anya. Oh yeah, we got it loaded up partially. Tail of the tape. You can see on the winner side how things kind of rolled out. We're getting the user side loading up at some point. But
yeah, Sonic and Gaming Anya, and the match that we're going to see next, which of course is Slowpoke and Foots. Foots just looking absolutely wonderful this entire tournament, and only running into a hard hitter like Shinigami. And Gaming Anya with a very, very close match against Suzuru, right?
Yeah, it came down to the wire. I mean, you saw like literally just one duck on the down back 4 is what booked Suzu's ticket into the winner side and what sent Gaming Anya down to the losers. So Gaming Anya's got her work cut out for her. She's got to play against Sonic. We're going to be looking at the other side of losers first. We're going to be looking at TTG's one and only Slowpoke, one of my teammates out here, and the S-tier Gaming Foots. We saw him rock, the Feng Wei and the Hwoarang, and this time he's going to start off with the Hwoarang, and Slowpoke dropping the Heihachi, going serious mode, pulling out the main king.
All right, let's go and see this exciting action in Coliseum. Lots of ways, but I feel like somehow we're going to get carried to this wall.
Ooh. Wow. Oh my goodness, that just frame was so quick right there. You saw blue just frame skyrocket. You got to be super careful. Ooh, boy.
Off. Oh, swings by inches.
I was going to say tip range of that. Ooh, caught you ducking. Flex on him. And strings again, another blue spark. Didn't stay ducking long enough. Would have been dead for sure. Finds the jab right there. Oh, no duck in the down 4-2-1. Another blue spark.
Every single time. Is that just a setup that he's aware of? I guess that comes with the experience.
Yeah, that run up blue spark right there. That's very tough to do. So that means he's got the just frame on it perfectly every single time. He did it 3 times consecutively, and every single one of them got ducked by Foots.
Just frame ducks on the other side. You can almost see a purple duck on Hwoarang.
Oh, no duck on the back 1-2, but it's okay. Still alive. Tries to go for his own throw. Up
I love that.
Love it.
Some of my favorite things to do is throw a king player to make sure that they practice what they throw, and he was ready.
Ooh, just down 4-2. Just do it raw. Pause if necessary.
Not needing the heat extension yet, just saving it. And that scoops. Gonna get a full jam on that.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Like I said, Slowpoke, super lab monster. I know when Heihachi first came out, you had to show me like a couple 126 damage combos for Heihachi. Right now, looking real strong, real dominant on the king right now. At least for this round.
The movement, and getting the heat smash here. Uh-oh. Slowpoke changing up the tactics. In your face and throws not working. All right, I'll space you out. With punish king is not something I see every day.
Nice forward 2-1. Uh-oh, here comes the chain grab. We're gonna do shoot. Oh yeah, he was trying to go for the big one. Good tech right there. Oh, nice hit confirm. Perfect hit confirm. You gonna try to use heat here? Oh, he's gonna do the setup.
Stepping up flamingo step.
Gotta
need
get up.
armor on the ground.
Get up, man! Oh my gosh! Man.
Yeah, what was the mind game there? I understand staying down for 1 swing, staying down for 2 swings, but 3?
I mean, I think he was trying to bait out the heat in that situation. Maybe trying to bait out like a Peacemaker, or maybe just like the heat smash in that situation. But again, Foots is not going to give you too many of those openings of just raw whiffs.
That's true.
Trying to bait out a duck right there. He ducked the last few throw attempts, but this time tries to go for the wall rising 1. What the?
As you say, didn't believe in the duck.
Yeah, got up a little too early. Ooh. Could have just forward 2-1 right there, but he's trying to get the duck out. Nice low parry.
Trying to read the rise too, but this should... Oh, no, never mind. I will not speak.
Okay, it's okay. Giant swing here to the rescue. Wow. Yeah, it was one of those things. He was trying to do the full combo there, but if he actually just did the stunner right off the rip, it would have been plenty of damage to actually close out the round. Shoves guaranteed into forward 2-1. Patience right there. Oh my word, counter hit. Just when I say patience, he immediately swings into a counter hit. String.
Oh. He's just feeling the mix, the scariest part in any match.
Oh! What happened? He swung into the down 4-2-1. Oh, he missed it.
Misses the link.
Yeah, that one's kind of hard. You have to do the jabbing into instant wall running move, so very difficult. No duck on the forward 2-1. Using the heat. Goes through tracking option. We got strings. Oh no! 1, 2, 3.
I am just mystified at this pressure, step back, and then ripping the entire unnatural shake. What a step. Never mind, we can't.
I'm using a hop kick for sure. That's what he loved to do against me. Use this, do a little micro side step into a hop kick. Forward 4 neutral 2. Shoves guaranteed again. And you see him he's starting to transition. He's doing a lot more mids, doing a lot more pokes, a lot more poke heavy. You know, living up to the name, slow poke. Heat smash. Instant giant swing.
Or the quick, the Jake Man special.
Oh, another 4-4-2. Neutral 2. I don't know how that wasn't counter, but it's okay. Down 4-2-1's a counter hit and gets the pickup.
That's been at least half of the damage this entire game has just been that conversion.
Oh, man. Slowpoke, I think he didn't believe he was going to be able to get the duck in that situation. He got up a little too early.
Oh, I like
Shove
challenging
again.
it.
Okay.
You took the words out of my mouth, just absolutely reading it. And again, getting the conversion. This time are we getting it? Yes, we are. We don't drop those twice.
Oh, no. No duck. This time on the Jaguar sprint into the unbreakable throw. You have to duck that one. It is reactable, but man, what a turnaround from Slowpoke.
And it hurts. It hurts twice as hard getting hit with the RKO to lose the game. It just is running. You know, Lab Monsters will point it out all the time. You can technically react to King running into the throw. It's got a lot of frames to start up, but good luck dealing with all the pressures and all the options out of Jaguar Sprint. You can go high, low, mid, or throw. So having the brain power to react to that and do something to it, very hard, or duck it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's actually a late addition to the Tekken 8, so it's very sought after, very good to have. You know, definitely has an approach till now because he is armor. He is safe on those. Obviously not safe from throws and lows, but safe from the pokes, the generic pokes that a lot of the Tekken characters have. You see him right there trying to stay grounded, but let's immediately recognize and just immediately hit him with the low.
Oh, doesn't take the rip, wants to get a little bit more offensive pressure. Missing the heat smash, yep, taking the elbow.
Interesting. Okay, Foots taking the first round of this third and final game between these two. 1st to 2 out here. Loser's side, so loser gets eliminated right now.
Slowpoke has amazing low placement. You think the forward neutral 2 is always coming.
Ooh. Again, he's down 4-2-1s from Slowpoke. Not getting ducked right now, but Foots is playing way more passive. Whoa, what a duck! Could have got launched for sure, but wants to go for something guaranteed.
Shove so bad so we get that guaranteed wall splat.
Oh my word, good hit confirm. Does launch in heat. Finds the wall. Big turnaround round, because, oh my word. Nice crouch jab, relieve the pressure. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Here we go, set point for Foots. Slowpoke trying desperately to get these throws in, trying to play the King gameplay, but Foots is just not letting him have anything to do with it right now.
Oh, I was expecting the third hit. He was gonna feel it, let it rip this time, get a counter.
Nice! Okay, whip punish in the 4-2-1. Gotta be careful. Wall running 3. Heat smash, nerf by the way. Giant swing, gonna get tech this time. Forward 4 neutral 2. Gonna get stepped!
And a beautiful step.
Oh, the crouch jab again! Oh god!
Wizard.
Forward 4 neutral 2 in the second part of the down 4-2. Oh my word! And Slowpoke, by the skin of their teeth, was able to help close out that round. Round start forward 2-1. Still set point for Foots, but Slowpoke trying to slowly battle their way back right now.
No punish on the armor. Setting it down 1. A good duck. Not a big punish. Forward neutral 2. No stepping this time.
Yep, finds the counter hit this time. Oh, I thought he was going to heat smash for sure. Back turn! No, drops the combo! Heat smash. Oh, try to go for the
Canceling
T.
it.
Yeah, try to go for the Tijuana twist, but oh my gosh, Foots got the throw breaks down. He's airborne. No, not airborne. Oh my gosh, and the heat smash is plenty enough to do it. Try to go for a wake up throw in that situation, but he was off axis. The command throws don't track.
That was wonderful. You know, Hwarong is the mix, is the speed. And you know what? Slowpoke kept up with that level of speed, being able to jab out of things, interrupt things, challenge everything. And that's what you need to do. If you're not going to step him, you're going to swing at him. We need to look at this replay again. In the Coliseum, there was so many bully shoves in the wall. Worked out really well. Low hit down 4, converting. Even the whiff punish there, taking it really nice. But what happened when Hwarong gets the mix? This is what we see.
Yeah, like I said, Hwarong just a mixed monster, something you don't want to deal with, but something you have to hold on to in all these situations. You saw right there, just still committing to the lows in those situations. Even after doing it 3 consecutively, I got a 4th one right here for you. And Roman Hitbox, I know you want your Hwarong brethren, but I'm about to ban you both, because I can't stand any more of this Hwarong stuff. These guys mix me up all the time. Foots just playing a phenomenal Hwarong right here.
Yeah, I'm a whiff specialist, and yeah, getting that step back 3, getting a skyrocket, getting every form of launcher for my Trevels, and the wall carry game, you know the flamingo flips are getting there, and great interrupt there with the crouch jab, runs up but couldn't finish it, and the 1-1-3-3.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, he was starting to make the adjustments, but again, Foots was able to make the counter adjustments mid-set and shut it down, because it just took a little too long for Slowpoke to make that adjustment, make the reads. And again, once Foots started to get a read of how to deal with like the non-throwing, because at the beginning it was all throws. Once he started transitioning, going to all pokes, a lot of shoves, forward 2-1s, down forward 2-1s, he started to make the adjustments again, and by that point, once he started trying to adjust from there, it was already too late. He was already so low, and a heat smash was plenty of damage to help take that round. And still, appreciate donating $50, man, out at 7th place. And he said this is going to be his last one for a little bit, because he's going to be focusing on Sparking Zero. So I'm excited to see how he's going to participate in that, too.
Yeah, you got to give me all the intel on it. Aside from getting one short demo session with it, I haven't looked into it. I'm, not the huge DBZ person, but we can get into that later. Making their first appearance on stream this week, we got Sense Sonic going against Game and Anya, who had that nail biter of a match against Suzuru. Oh, with the Skullomania time, always with the good customs. Let's go, Game and Anya.
All right. Ooh. The stance forward 2 right there to the wall. Bon appetit. Yeah, that was a low wall spot. She recognized it. Whoa, hop kick from out of nowhere. And something that people may or may not know, I play Sense Sonic in a lot of different sets, a lot of online tournaments. He does have a pocket Victor, so.
The frame trap, and of course, a good Victor always knows when to throw that hop kick.
Oh my word, look at that chip damage. All of that recoverable. Oh, big whiff.
Oh, setting up.
Oh no!
The wall, not enough. Oh no! And looking for it, didn't even need the second hit, didn't need the launcher. That's just the first game. Or sorry, round.
First round is crazy between these two. It felt like they were fighting this whole time. Oh, tried to sidestep, immediately got hit with a hop kick. Keep the combos simple. Back 1+2. When it trades, it actually doesn't go into heat, so. Another one! Who cares? I'll just keep doing it.
I love it. It's the Azu, it's the Victor, it's the safe link. It's also what you see with Laws. Throw it again. Smart.
Wall running 1+2. Ooh, yeah, not gonna work on somebody like Sensonic. He's been labbing this character like crazy. No!
Movement. And wow, I think that was just a layered choice of there's no way I'm gonna rip this unsafe one. Oh, I got hit by it.
And he tried to wait for it and try to maybe sidestep whatever type of string that she was gonna answer with and immediately hop kick, but got caught out. Talk about counter hits. Sonic finding his own shoulder.
Oh no, back one
barrage. Whoa, ducks the wall running 2. Oh no!
Yes, that. Yeah, throwing that out. It is unsafe, but Game and Anya knows when to do it once and knows when it'll hit twice. Oh, Slate on the punish, but you're in the air. This is gonna be a combo. Is it gonna be enough? It's not.
No. Oh, it's okay. Block the down back 4 again. Gaming on you, going for broke with that. She is super confident in her string advantage right there.
We say it, live and die by the sword, and that sword is a down back sweeping kick. It's less reliable than an actual sword.
Oh my goodness. There you go. She's starting to recognize that, starting to go a little bit safer, maybe trying to go for like a down 4 in that situation where at least if it gets blocked, it's not launched. Tries to go for the Explosion. No, go for it again. Ah! Oh gosh! Oh no!
Duck, and finally, you saw Sensonic ripping it multiple times. He's just forcing the occasion, and finally, the Alchemist Arrow hits its mark. You know, he exercised the demon of not landing that hit.
You know, it was one of those things, that was pretty smart of Sonic. I wasn't paying attention to when I saw him do the arrows, the spark arrow the first time. I was like, okay, she was trying to do the quarter circle forward 2, but she accidentally got like down forward 2. But then all of a sudden, he did another arrow, and I forgot when you're in heat, when you use those moves that use the blue spark, you maintain that blue spark throughout the entire heat duration. So at that point, you can just keep spamming arrows until you run out of heat.
Yeah. Especially with Dagger Killer just pulling in there, waiting for the second hit, launch punishable and safe when using it in heat. Absolutely dangerous, Claudio. Oh, misses. Good whiff punish.
I gotta see a little bit more down forward twos. Like right there, that whiff punish, you get easily down forward to that. That's the Negan way. We gotta bring back the ways of the Negan and the Vic and the I was about to say Victor, the ways of the the ways of Noctis. Yeah, the old school DLC characters.
No, bringing back Noctis.
Oh, oh my goodness!
Ooh, while standing 2 for your troubles, and this is gonna carry.
Ooh, low wall splat. And that was really smart. So what she did was she did the upward 4 round start, and if you try to retaliate, she can immediately turn around and hit you with the wall rising 1. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Shoulder call out.
Oh no, can't spring kick there. Yeah, when Claudio has heat, it is super dangerous to try to do that. Man, I got Noctis brain, man.
Flies across the screen. You know, just Claudio becomes the sword. It's the same thing.
There you go. Yeah, down 1+2, down forward 2s. Those are probably gonna be your better option in this situation. Gotcha. We're gonna break the floor. Of course we are. Lots of damage. Back 3 setup. Heat smash gonna get ducked. Yeah, I don't think she has a launcher for that. The sweep. Sheesh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's not enough.
The running slide.
Wow. Sensonic eliminates Game and Anya. What a good run. Shout outs to her and all the work. The Victor's so dangerous, so scary. But I have to have the feeling that, of course, you may have seen a bunch of Claudio's before in bracket, but there seem to be some key knowledge things as we take a look at the replay. A lot of chances for capitalization, a lot of short strings. Claudio, not known as a long string character, but very short and simple, and getting the hop kicks when he feels a negative. It's almost a June Can situation. If I'm neg 4, neg 5, I'm gonna steal my turn back with a quick hop kick because you think it's your turn.
Yeah, especially when he has the high crush evasion. Like I said, when he does the hop kick like there's a couple frames where it does whiff some jabs. So you got to be super cautious of that. And again, Sensonic does pocket Victor, so it's one of those things. A lot of those strings that you're trying and the setups are not going to work on somebody who plays that character religiously. Yeah, you see right there, she tried to go for the gunshots, accidentally got wall rising 2 in that scenario. Super unfortunate. I hate when that happens when I do that. I do the same thing when I try to play Lydia and stuff, and I try to do quarter circle forward 1+2. Wind up getting Rage Art, and again, Sensonic just pedal to the metal damage, just being able to keep that pressure going. You can't swing into these strings because you see, safe, you got to duck those, and if you try to swing into it, you can wind up getting shouldered, and Sonic just full dominance on display.
You're exactly right. I think Game & Anya is one good lab session away from closing a lot of gaps and being able to explode those. You know, the down back 2, the wall standing 1, a lot of those were whiffed and could easily be launched. 3-1 is duckable, 3-2 is duckable. A lot of these setups for Claudio are opportunities for launchers if you don't know to duck them. But you know, Sensonic, no slouch, and credit where credit's due, absolutely looked dominant in that second game, was running it and saying, show me you know how to beat this defense. You know what? Instead of letting Victor set up, I'm going to do it my way.
Yeah, honestly, if it's one of those things, Sonic is very precise with his movement, very precise with his game, his move choice, his move selection. I tell him all the time, he's like a surgeon with Claudio. And you can see, like right there in that situation, when he needs to, he can really pump up the pressure and pump up the offense. And that's super vital for a game like Tekken 8. When you're able to maintain that offensive pressure and keep it going with the heat system, it just really opens up your offense with the added chip damage and just really makes it a whole nother layer of the game that you have to be aware of.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And that, of course, will move them on in the bracket here. And we just got nothing but amazing matches. Like everyone, I'm excited to see. I want to see Peeling play. I want to see Shinigami play, who's been on fire this specific tournament. And, we've got, of course, Foots and Suzaru coming up. So we got the Law coming in, and we got Foots with so many good answers. And after seeing that last match against Slowpoke, I'm just wondering if anyone can slow him down.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like I said, Peeling was probably one of the few people that can actually take down Suzu. And now that Suzu's in the loser side, it's going to be very difficult to try to eliminate him from the tournament, because now he's got that loser's bracket mentality. He's going to be playing extra cautious, going to be playing like a very defensive play style, and with Law already being really strong in terms of the poke game, he might be somebody to look out for to be an upset of this tournament win.
I agree. And you know what? It's also one of those things where you have to wonder too. Law has been a known commodity for a while. It's one of the, I think if you're really getting into competitive Tekken, you really have to start labbing him very quickly, just like, your drags or any of your other mainstays. But just being so confident and stuck winning these tournaments and doing so well online as this known commodity. For example, a lot of people know our Peelings and, our Xiaoyu mains that are famous, our Booster Blasts and whatnot. And, your Joe Crush is playing Jack, but it's a character that I wouldn't knock you, or I wouldn't, you'd be forgiven if you didn't lab these characters. No. You're not going to get away with it if you don't learn the Hwoarang mix, and you're not going to get away with it if you don't learn Law's specialty in his frames. But we're going to get into this match, and we're going to see how the Hwoarang, plays, and will he take a switch in the next round?
All right. Definitely one of their tougher opponents out here. Foots is, like I say, you saw Foots make the adjustments mid-game, looking real strong with the Hwoarang. Well, I'm making rhymes. Going crazy right now. About to pull a K-Dash right now.
4-3 into the 2, taking the heat dash, and now it's my turn, Foots.
I got strings too, buddy boy. Tries to go for armor, airborne. Punish. One of the few characters actually can punish it. Ooh, doesn't go nunchucks. Two throw.
Ooh.
Definitely would work because he pressed 1 at first. Oh my gosh! Oh, he finished it! Okay. Foots. Using the name to his advantage. All Foots all day long.
I like it. Do it again.
Let me get one more. Down 2-3.
Nope.
Not gonna get punished.
Double lift. Takes the counter, takes it again. Feeling with the armor. Didn't even need buttons, just got bad movement. Too slow, interrupts it, and the Law wall damage is crazy.
Oh my
and the
word.
Armor on your getup.
Wow, that was a quick round turnaround for Suzu. Trying to keep it going. Nice breaking on there.
This back 3-4 is just absolutely taking a round on its own.
Gonna try to get the back to the wall. Interrupts with the 1-1-1. Crazy hit confirmed.
Yep. And then add the wall damage and the mix on top of it. Really good instant slide. Nunchuck follow-up guaranteed.
Armor's through. Dragon Hammer to close out. Knocks him off that spring kick. Good
that was
call.
at least 5 armor call-outs in that round.
Oh my word. You see him right now. Suzu's just playing the poke game. Not really using slides too much. Doing a lot of lows though.
Hwoarang does have one weakness besides getting duck launched, and that's being linear. And if I'm seeing you coming in from half across the stream, an armor move is not a bad idea. There's the mix.
Oh no.
Takes the 1+2 throw. I consider that Suzaru's special. I've been hit with it so many times in ranks. You're expecting a really fast blazing low, a crushing mid, a full launcher, a pause into slide. No, we're just doing the command grab.
Yeah, and that's the mix-up, because every single time every single time up until that point, he's used the 1 throw, which is the one where he jumps up on you and goes, I'm a dragon! So mixing it up right there with the 2 throw is going to be super important. And plus 2 throw also getting factored in. Another one. So nice he did it twice. No, not launch punishable unless he finishes that string. Not going to finish it. Oh, the parry. Okay, Suzu. Finding openings. Caught you ducking. And like I say, he did so many lows consecutively. Woods instinctively was trying to duck right there, and the nunchucks finally making their appearance here.
Setup move, taking the low this time, first time around. Are we going downstairs? No, we are not. Every time we mention it, it doesn't happen. I will leave it out of my mouth. And here is a full flip junkyard into Tornado.
Oh,
setting
boy.
up for the slide. Guaranteed nunchucks.
Dear Lord. This man Suzu's got it on deck. These nunchucks just seemingly have 100% accuracy right now. Never whiffing. Double low. You see, last time, like I said, he did the low and it did the nunchucks. And now it forces you to stand. And that's the layers on layers that I'm talking about. Just really getting into the mind of your opponent. Just knowing what they're going to do. Instinctively, flip kicks.
Saw a little bit of a flash, spark in the eye, ducked for a second, and absolutely got flip kicked for his troubles. Great start. This time opting for the low counter hit setup instead of the nunchucks. And again,
Oh,
Noogies.
ouch. And Suzu on fire right now. Full pedal to the metal, just keeping it going. Ooh, he tried to duck underneath the armor. Not able to get off in time. But it's okay, we got down 4-2. For your viewing pleasure.
Absolutely crushing, and this kick with the heat dash does the same kick 2 times for your mind. Suzuru looking absolutely unshakable with the Law, who had absolutely the best high-low mix-ups, and just when you thought you had the answer every time, change to a throw, change to a different throw, change to a low, and you know what, even though I get guaranteed nunchucks, I'm going to take this low poke just to even mess with your mental stack, just really setting in the trap.
Yeah, like I said, it's just one of those things, the layers on layers, and Suzu's been playing for quite a while. I think he did start in Tekken 7, but he's been competitive and kind of a mainstay in terms of the online Tekken scene for quite a while. So STG, S-Tier Gaming, definitely got a sleeper pick, in my opinion, because like I said, Suzu has been on the up and up, been on the climb right now, still looking really strong, and you can see right here tonight, still just taking out names left and right, being able to take out Foots right here. Another team battle I totally forgot, because I forgot Foots is also sponsored by S-Tier, so unfortunately another team kill for the STG team, and yeah, like I said, they still have a killer out here with Suzu.
And at any time, Law can fully carry you. Law can fully take advantage of a combo, can absolutely get guaranteed conversions off Rage Art, does great setups. His Heat Smash becomes an automatic guessing game no matter what, even if it's blocked. It's just dangerous. And, you know, Medusa, I don't know if you're going to eat those words in chat, but Law is unplayable. Picking Law is losing at the character select. I do not agree. I think you got to eat those words there.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Medusa always starting crap, man. Get out of here, Medusa.
You know, we also get to see we get to see Sensonic come back, so we get to see round 2 of the Claudio action, and you know, someone that I just got turned on to this week, a great performer in the Steve, you know, TGS Ted, and I'm not even gonna get the last name right, Benike, I'll get it right one day.
We'll ask him. We'll figure out what he wants us to call him. But yeah, Ted looking really strong, making top 8 out here on winner's side. Obviously fell down to Shinigami, so obviously not where he wants to start, but hopefully this is not where he wants to finish out. But he's got a really tough opponent right here with Sensonic. Sensonic always making the adjustments, always making the counterplay mid-set, so you got to be really cautious on how you're making the approach here. But, I mean, also, it's one of those things, Sensonic plays against people like, you know, Gohanify, Code Red, and Shinblade all the time. So he's definitely got the Steve matchup locked and loaded, so don't want to give him too many openings right here, and finally getting the Genmaji, the new stage.
All right, we're getting in it. Don't worry, we'll give you the Japanese lesson later. Let's just go in. Let's begin with the Italian master, the British boxer. Oh, and a good throw out of shoulder.
Ooh, no duck. Yeah, you got to be super careful right there. And you saw he actually went with a quicker wall rising launcher. Oh my goodness, I can't even get my statement out. Again, the layers that's the mid, of course. But yeah, Sensonic real smart right there. He's instinctively doing a quicker mid. Oh my gosh, quicker wall rising launcher just because he didn't want to get hit by the back one, but still gets hit by the back one.
Yeah, and it's also undersold how much smaller this stage is than it actually appears. It's very easy to find yourself in a wall very quickly. Anyone can carry.
There you go.
Ducks
Finally
the 3-2.
Nice.
You saw it.
Good stuff. Ted taking a round back. 2, 3, 4. Count it with me.
Up takes the knee this time instead of the running 2, which got ducked previously. Sidestep 4. Good pressure.
Oh, no.
And the 3-1 risking it and letting it rip, but good payoff.
Oh, he still went for the sidestep shoulder. +2 throw going to get sidestepped again. 2-1-2. Ah, the mid, of course. Again, Sonic playing real solid right now. 2 rounds here.
I was about to say, this is one of the quickest games so far running through.
Oh!
Hop kick again, just smelling buttons.
Yeehaw! He's still doing it. Pedal to the metal. Oh my! Let this man play. Let this man play, please. Oh my gosh!
Why are you ducking? Why are you ducking? And one more time, why are you ducking?
Oh my goodness! I paid to press buttons. I didn't pay to block. Whoa! There it is. The Lionheart finally coming into play. Ted's starting off strong, similar to last game, but like I said, once Sonic kind of get the blue spark going, it's just been all offense.
Like Unreal
No!
tells me, I am one hop kick away from ruining your dreams.
No, stop, please, Ted. Okay.
Good duck.
Yeah, really strong duck right there. Nice! It actually gets the launch there, too. It's actually really difficult to get that launch for Steve. Uh-oh. I'm running 2. I got my old one running 2. Whoa, try to go for both.
Just seeing one jump punch and doing it 2 more. Back 1, not controlling well. 3, trying to bait it out. No duck this time.
How does he do it? Oh, he killed! Oh, my word. I thought the armor was going to be able at least to keep him up, but no.
Chuck, there's the 3-1.
Stop ducking.
There's the 3-1 again.
Steve, Ted! Oh my gosh, stop ducking, please. You're getting killed right here by these mids. Woo! Side
Second
swap.
hitboxes being hitboxes, and there's the hop kick up 4 that we talked about.
Yeah, it has the little few frames of high crush properties, just like similar to Yoshimitsu, so you gotta be careful with your high placements. Armor not paying off. Uh-oh, blue spark while running 1+2. No, it's okay, down back 1+2. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna run up and do it.
No way.
No. No, finishing blue strings. Oh my gosh. Run up hop kick. He tried to do it again.
Double hop kick. Yep. Sidestep 4 and the back 1. Set point here for Sense Sonic and Ted just trying everything in the catalog.
No.
Oh, ripping the second hit, getting the launcher.
Stop, Ted. Stop pressing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's got to start playing a little bit more patient because right now Sonic is just blowing up for all these safe strings that he keeps swinging into. And he swings into this one, and he confirmed. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Ooh.
Oh!
Just to your shoulder. Why did you do shoulder? What the heck?
Never mind.
Ah.
No! I get it. You were looking for the read, but that's the experience and the poise from Sense Sonic. You know what? Things become panicky. My combo falls out. I didn't close out, but he knew to play a little patient. And that's something you see from really good players. The time and the knowing to just stay down. Even if you get a free follow-up hit, so what? I've got a large life lead. Let's take a look at the replay and see how Sense Sonic kind of dismantled this play when Ted was playing dominant the rest of the tournament.
I don't know if Ted kind of has the familiarity with the Claudio, and if he does, he was just playing way too aggressive because those rounds that he would lose, he would just be pressing or just swinging into situations where he knows he can't press there. Like those strings, like when he does that high version and he blocks it, neutral blocks it, you need to hold whatever he does right afterwards because you saw it down back 1+2 was his nunchuck, so to speak. I mean, it was just constant being able to press it, and you can't swing into those situations because he's safe. And then the same thing with the strings. When he does those strings like the wall running 2, you can't press afterwards if you block it. You have to make sure you hold that follow-up.
I kind of had my moment of just uppercut into uppercut, and I was praying. I was ready to send an aim message. Please, for the love of G, stop ducking. Do not hold down back. Just neutral guard it. I never recommend anyone to neutral guard in my life except for that moment. Please, just don't let the man Shoryuken you 3 times looking like a Goken main, but we moved on. Sense Sonic, a mainstay of the Breakout series, one of the people that puts Claudio in the top of the popularity rankings in the same way, and Ted showing why we're in the #1 slot, because that's one of maybe 6 players I can think of off the top of my head who main Steve and consistently make these top 8s in bracket.
Yeah, really strong finish here for tonight with Ted. finishing out tied at 5th place with Foots. So good stuff, but definitely losing to one of the best players out here. Sonic being a very consistent competitor out here. Got to be super careful. Definitely got to go in the lab when going against that Claudio, especially Sonic's Claudio. Once he realizes that you're not going to be paying attention and respecting the frames, he's going to go pedal. He's going to go pedal to the metal and just go, full offense. And you saw that in HD right there. So.
Yeah, and a very unique style too. I know you talked about this at the beginning of the stream about how all Steve players play differently, and that wasn't someone who sat back, round start Lionheart 20 times in a row. No, was confident with the shoulder moves, was very, very confident with the lateral movement, and absolutely was not afraid to go into the lesser used jab strings and looking like a legit boxer. Little Ippo action going on there. Ted, keep working on it. We absolutely love to see you play, and this is probably the match for me. Maybe unless we see Suzaru make it all the way down, I'm really happy. But we have got Peeling and Shinigami, and I know this is going to be a Sparks Fly match.
While we're waiting for that match to load up, if you guys can help us claim, we got only 5 codes remaining. The prize pool tonight's already at $111.90. We got 5 more codes to claim, so that's free money that goes directly to the players here tonight. You guys can type in !Matcherino. You guys can log in with your Twitch, your Discord, your YouTube, Battle.net, Facebook if you got it. You guys can log in, hit claim code, and it contributes a free 25 cents directly to the prize pool. Only 5 more codes remaining. We get 50 per week, so thank you to Matcherino for helping us get those codes. They also got a couple campaigns alongside there, so if you've already claimed the codes, you can donate money, or you can actually do the actual side quests they have, like visiting one of their websites, subscribing to their Matcherino, following a couple channels, and it adds money directly to the prize pool. Free of charge. So, and if you want to contribute as well, like we've had a ton of contributions here tonight. So again, thanks to all those guys who donated tonight to help pay these players.
Absolutely wonderful. I can't think of many weekly tournaments at all where we're making 3 digits here for a payout and getting, more than just 1 or 2. If any, we're getting top 3 paid out and just showing these players the love, and with the unpredictability and with the specialty players that we've seen come through every time. It maybe first is a lot of mainstays, but everyone second and third, it's anyone's game, and we love to see new faces here. This game is so young, and I cannot wait till we get into season 2, 3, 4, and 5, which brings us back to the original conversation we had, which was, last character, last season, I forgot to throw in my prediction. I really just think we're going to get a new character. I can't think that we're going to have all 4 revival characters. I think we've kind of played a lot of them out. And especially when it comes to season 2, you want to bring people back into the game. That's when you're going to bring back someone big, a mainstay. Please, God, give me Anna Williams. But, I feel like to end it out. And an orange color. There's a few orange characters that got a little bit of an orange palette. I just feel like this is their chance to throw someone new and weird. Or dreaded, this is the chance that we have for the guest character.
So,
oh boy,
and that's where I think you might be right in the sense where they might see and Josie was the character I was thinking about earlier. So Josie, like with the Mai Tai, the Muay Thai, Mai Tai.
The Mai Tai,
oh
she does got a drink, chilling with Katarina and Miharu, just waiting to get thrown in there.
Oh man, I look like a borderline alcoholic out here, man. But the Muay Thai fight style, I think they're going to try to bring back a character similar to that, but just maybe in a new character overall. So we'll have to see. Sure. We'll see what Harada's cooking, but here we go. Week 19, winners finals. First 3 sets, Shinigami with the Li Xiaolan and Peeling with the Lydia Sobreski. Let's run it.
I love it. We just used to scream. It's our drinking name. Sobieska! All right. Good low block. Read it out. Forward, 2. Not afraid to do the low again.
Uh-oh. You trying to go for the 3-3-3. Nice counter hit confirmation. No. Red tape. Oh, no.
The leap back. It is so underrated. So many Lydias go full throttle with the forward, 2 mix, and they forget the back leap just sets you up to let your opponent whiff.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I think Shinigami was kind of hoping that Peeling would swing into saw the first 2 hits of the string whiff and maybe hoping that he'd swing into it. But again, Peeling's been playing Tekken for a long time, so he's not inexperienced. He's not a noob when it comes to the strings. He's been playing against the Xiaolan for a long time. We
Side
got
step
it.
2 into the counter hits carry with the back 2 misstep all the way to the corner.
Wow, I don't see that too often. 4-4-3. Uh-oh. Oh, he had the political storm, but didn't believe. Didn't finish the rest of that string of the political storm. That would have wall splatted. Would have been
These
dead.
low blocks.
Oh my goodness, the connection! Rage Art. Oh my gosh.
Oh, my-
Could have did another low. 1+2 throw, not broken, not dead though. Level up.
one tap again with the lows.
What
and
the-
punches through. That's Tekken slow.
Ow!
It's not enough in the down forward 4. What a close Shinigami. Getting the boost from the cameraman.
Woo. Shadow cameraman. Nice. You got it. Yeah, one of those things that while rising I think it's 3-4, you have to do the you have to use heat to actually extend that combo. Otherwise, you just get a guaranteed 4-4-3 afterwards. Ooh, nice punish with Acid Rain. Either Acid Rain or Acid Storm, one of the two. I think it's Acid Rain. Restocks. What you gonna do? Caught you, ducking.
Killing it with those lows. And yep, keep it smart and simple. There's a reduction against the wall. There's reduction when you have a high amount of health, but there is a guaranteed amount of damage threshold for many Rage Art. So this is going to kill. Give himself time to think about all of his mistakes in his past life and get ready for this round.
Oh, missed the just frame there. Yes. Searching for the red tape right there. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard this song before. This is the Infinite Azure. Infinite Azure
And
final
before it
round.
was Moonsiders, like one of the best freaking songs in all
Ah!
of Tekken, and one of the best duck launches that you'll see in Tekken. Healing, looking so strong with the Lydia, and finishing it off with the spark. Didn't need it, but took the slag. Panny taking it with the absolutely wet fit. I love it. We're going to a restaurant after this.
Oh man, making me hungry seeing all that. But yeah, definitely hungry for some more Tekken because that was a really good set right there. Shinigami running it back. Knows the adjustments they want to make though.
Alright, good. That's what you see out of a normal block forward 2, going into the armor with the high swing, very duckable. Going into armor back off me, but the steps so crisp from Shinigami.
Ah, of course now the one time you want to not duck in the middle of the stage, that's when he's going to hit you with the guard break, the unblockable.
Yep. And suddenly there's a respect there. Taking the approach, good throw break on the 1+2. And
Ooh.
suddenly they switch sides, and not capitalizing, and ducking the 3-2!
Oh, nice! No launch! Oh my, no! Ducked the 3-2, didn't get the launch. Ducks the red tape, didn't get the launch. Super
That was-
consequential mistakes right there from Shinigami.
That was 5 amazing interactions in less than 1 second.
Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. Shinigami had the reads on all those situations, but just not able to get the launch out. Ah!
Felt confident, felt saying, ducked too many times, eats the unblockable, and healing is on set point.
First to 3.
Oh no, I'm sorry. This is first to 3 in winners. You're right.
Yeah. You got more Tekken to play. But right now, Shinigami in a bad spot right now. Back to the wall, using some tracking options, just trying to get away. There you go. Snuffs out the rest of the heat. No duck on the just frame.
Yeah, healing using the proper movement on Lee, unfortunately putting him against the wall, but I think he's confident in it. Never mind. The forward 4-3 conversion and a good Lee combo with an even better carry. It's not done yet.
Okay, I think Shinigami's starting to play the layers game right now because normally that 3-3, it's the mid-high, and Healing instinctively ducked underneath it, and that's where he was able to follow up with the forward 4-3 into heat. So he's got to keep that layers going. Another launch punch below. Man, Healing is going crazy right now. 50-50s on 50-50s. Red tape, counter hit. Uh-oh, what's the mix now? Caught ya, ducking, wham, bam. 2 games up to 0 here in winners finals.
Oh, that is going to force a stage change, so maybe the character select or maybe the stage select will be the shakeup that Shinigami needs. Now, not out if he loses this next game, but I mean, world of a difference going, 3-0 in a winner's final versus any other number. You need time to work on your character, understand where you're going, but we haven't even gotten Healing to pull out the Xiaoyu yet, and I don't even think in this situation, even if Shinigami came back 2-0, I don't think Peeling would change just because of the buffer.
Yeah, it's just one of those things like you perfectly nailed it. Healing was using the Lydia kind of as like a buffer just to kind of give him some time to breathe, give him some time to get the Xiao Yu kind of game plan cooking up in the background. But at this point, now that he's 2 up, he may not even need it at this point because now he's got 3 games to kind of play with Lydia and just really force these mix-ups. Because like I said, all these mix-ups, all the unblockables have been hitting right now.
You wouldn't be wrong, though. Peeling does have a God Yoshi.
A God everything, man. This dude's too good. Got a nerf Peeling. It's the only way to do it. Oh!
Canceled it. Oh, not the right punish. Maybe a forward 3 there.
Yeah, I think he tried to, but I think it ate it input off the... Ooh.
Good stab.
Nice. Okay. Shinigami starting to slow it down a little bit, starting to play a little bit more Tekken-centric, start doing some pokes. He's actually starting to play the Lee way.
Ooh, finishing it.
Red tape, man. Oh, it's super unfortunate because the one time he actually did duck the red tape, didn't get launched. So it's one of those things. If you duck a launch punishable low and you don't launch it, is it really launch punishable?
I like it. And it also would be a little bit of a mental stack thing because if you notice that you do it again and you start making them overthink it, and then that's where an end of round situation comes in. You do the exact opposite, and then there's mindfuck.
Oh boy. There you go. Oh! Almost got it. But again, Peeling, just playing the lateral movement right now, looking real strong. Woo! There you go. More tracking. Tracking on tracking on tracking.
Oh.
Oopsies.
In the air, this is going to be big. Wolf stance into everything. Standard combo chop for the mix. Oh! Even has enough time to...
I think that's a setup with like most Lydia players. They do that jab to see if they can bait out like a spring kick or like a get-up kick, because then that downward punch does more damage.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh!
Back 1. Controlling the space and on counter hit. Free follow-up. Run-up on them. Healing now is on set point.
Set point for Peeling, trying to take it 3-0. Finds the generic throw. And that's a tracking option too, so that's not a bad call. Gets floated out of the slide. Not able to get the conversion though.
One stance against another stance, and there's the hop kick. Didn't even need the heaven and earth setup.
Oh my word. Trying to do this. Oh my gosh! Oh, crouch jab, man. The regular jab is crazy. There you go. She can't parry that. Out of heat! Oh no.
Is this gonna be big?
Watch the rage art. Oh, the jab again. Oh, the infinity kicks is gonna beat him out. Okay, final round here, game 3. Still set point for Peeling though. Oh!
Step.
Man, just a lot of stepping, a lot of lateral movement. Caught you with the tracking option. Oh!
Hop back, I like it. That's what I want to see more. There's the red tape moving into the pressure. You know what? I still want this pressure. Activate a mile away. There's the duck that you've been looking for this entire match.
Oh my word, keeping the combo going. How to use heat in that scenario. Nice low parry!
Woo!
A lot of the damage could be recovered, but heat's about to expire. Oh, he had the interrupt. Forward 3! Getting on the board, Shinigami. A nail biter right there again, but Shinigami finally making his mark here in Winners Finals.
That's huge. That's huge. That's what Shinigami needed. And remember, this came from a dominant third game too. We thought we were wrapped up and ready to go to loser's side, and then suddenly Shinigami says, no, I don't care if the walls are 10 miles away. I'm going to carry you all the way across there. Shinigami, is this the spark? Maybe we got a little bit of luck. The first round's going to tell us everything.
So now here's the thing with the Xiao Yu. Are you going to try to pull out the Xiao Yu now so you can get it warmed up for a potential final game situation, or are you going to rock the Lydia?
I still think this is, as we call PYS, pick your territory. I think you really... Normally, I'd say in any other bracket or anything, you just stay with the Lydia. She was hot. She rocked through. But we are in Winners Finals, and if you know you have your main, you should pick your main early rather than a last round pick. But I like staying with the Lydia, especially since they have time to rock with it. So let's see if a smaller stage in the urban square does anything different.
All right, here we go. Like I said, sticking out with the Lydia, not a bad option. Dancing with the one you brought. Oh my gosh, I hate red tape, man. I hated that move in Tekken 7, and it made it even more annoying in Tekken 8. Oh, no launch luckily. Nice.
block and an
No.
even better interruption.
Tried to get the launch right there. He tried to use forward 4-3, but just barely whiffed out. Generic throw, trying to catch him, pressing. Didn't believe in the hit. No duck. Oh! Tried to bait him with the acid rain again.
Oh, didn't finish it.
Just a neutral jab. Maybe trying to get him out the air like a hop kick or something. Watch the wall running too! I was just about to say it, man.
I know that funny feeling. You just anytime Lydia just explodes toward you and puts the entire game on the lifeline there, but no. Patience, 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 and perfect timing.
Oh, man. Already at 2 stacks right now. Feeling all 3 in a phenomenal spot. That's not even launch punishable and still got the launch off. But again, set point for Peeling. But this is kind of how it started off with that last game, and then Shinigami made it back. So let's see if he can do it again.
Oh, the parry. After throwing out all the lows, calls the low out of herself. Wow, Peeling. And here's the setup. And there's the setup that we talked about all tournament, but not capitalizing on it.
Okay, underneath. He's got a lot of health he can recover. He needs to get this like a forward 2-1 or something just to get that heat in. Gager! The low parry! Oh my gosh. No way, Shinigami. There's no way make this comeback. Red tape again.
Never.
Oh! Gotta use the heat.
Oh!
4-4-3. Of course. Got him! Oh my gosh!
You said it couldn't be done.
Oh
It
my
wasn't gonna
word.
happen. Shinigami needed that and clutched it out even against the wall.
How does he do it every time? Phenomenal performance right there. Shinigami. Some signs of life. Uh-oh, while running to immediate, goes straight into heat. What's the mix? Another mid. Careful, another one.
That's it, guaranteed. No hop kick set up here.
Yeah, add a crouch jab
Nope.
right there. Try to relieve the
Takes it,
pressure.
And here's another mix.
Oh my gosh, 3 mids. Oh, crouch jab. Not paying off. Another pixel in the dream, but ducks the down back 3. And just like that, Peeling, sending Shinigami down to losers and booking his ticket into winner side grand finals with the Lydia.
I mean, a great dominant performance. Congratulations, making it into grand finals, Peeling. You know, a name that you see in all of these series all the time, but Shinigami absolutely had one of the best rounds of the entire tournament in that second to last round. But we're going to take a look at the replay in Fallen Destiny here, just taking it smart, knowing exactly how much damage needed in the rage art. The red tape absolutely destroying just Ducker. It's an easy launch, you might say to yourself, but it is so hard, especially when a counter hit forward 2 will ruin your entire night.
Oh man, and you said it best. Like it's one of those things. Like it seems so simple on the surface, like to try to duck those strings, but at the same time, when you see the red tape coming out so often, you try to instinctively duck. That's where you get hit by so many of those really strong mids, and they just get amplified with the more stacks that Peeling's able to get. And Peeling really knows how to build those stacks so early on. I mean, look at this, round 1, and he's already at 2 stacks, and he's gonna be able to inevitably get that 3rd one.
Yeah, and even at this high of a level, the trap that all of us hunt for, instinctually you study frame data, you study my turn, you study punishes, and you see her do that hop kick. You know it's punishable. It's either 12 or 13, correct me if I'm wrong, but in stance and in heaven and earth, she gets her parry going into the stance, and that has turned into how many stolen punishes right back for Lydia. Peeling, just running a very, very strong Lydia. You'd be surprised. I would tell, Peeling in a lot of situations to run Lydia if the matchup made it right. And he making me a believer of that Lydia right there.
Yeah, definitely looking real strong already. Definitely showing why he's just the one to beat right now. Peeling, booking his ticket into grand finals on winner's side. So now having two chances pretty much to try to win this tournament, win their, I believe it's their potential third event out here. So probably going to rock the Lydia. I think you're right. Probably going to rock the Lydia throughout the rest of the night. And then if they wind up getting reset for whatever reason, I think then that's when the Xiao Yu is going to make the inevitable return.
Nah, he's just gonna troll us. He's just gonna pick Yoshi to start off, just to go sideways on us. But I mean, a cold character may be bad, but if you spent the entire bracket watching this person play one character and they throw you someone else who's also really strong of a character, it could be a little bit of mine. But we need to move over to losers. And again, I'm just excited for this match too. I love Suzuru and I love Sensonic, and just seeing the Claudio action go against Law. These are two different types of explosive characters where I feel like Law can move very, very quickly, but Claudio hits like an Italian truck.
Yeah, Italian truck filled to the brim with pasta linguine. So definitely got to keep a lookout. We got 2 final codes remaining here in the Matcherino, so if you guys can claim those last 2 codes. I also just found out they have a couple campaigns on the side so you guys can complete. So if you guys already claimed those codes, if you want, you guys can visit the Coracle website. You just literally click that link and it adds an additional 20 cents to the prize pool. So I did that on my 2 accounts.
Oh, let's go.
So
We are one code away. Who
done.
wants to be that hero? I'll give that person a shout out right now. Come on now. Let's get these players paid and data. Oh, we are done. Never mind. I couldn't even finish my sentence.
Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, look, Peeling's already got it. Thanks, Peeling. Yeah, Peeling's, you're adding to your own prize pool, Peeling. So obviously, if you can get your folks to do that, whenever you just go click that link, it goes directly to the website and adds a free additional 20 cents to the prize pool. So that would also help all the top 3 here tonight. It's going to be guaranteed top 3 payout unless we pass $300, which will be a top 5 payout, I believe. So if you guys want to donate, you guys can contribute directly either by donating or doing the campaigns that I talked about on the side. So good stuff for that. Thank you for claiming all those codes.
Peeling is possibly flipping a quarter into the take a penny, leave a penny tray, then taking the whole cash register if they win this tournament, you know? This prize pool is at over $100. We're at like 113. That is crazy. Thank y'all so much for supporting us. And for y'all East Coasters, it's getting later, but this action is turning up. I can't wait to see this next match. So how do you handle a Law against Claudio matchup? Because Claudio's not going to get away with as many setups and as many unsafe moves risks that you'd normally get him away from, because Law, it can reach across the entire screen with huge punishes and can be happy in ducking, has tripping, slide, everything that can make them mobile.
Yeah, so, and Sonic knows that. So like I said, Sonic is one of those players, he's not going to leave too much on the table in terms of being able to get punished and stuff. So he's really going to optimize every single situation to its max potential. So especially going against a Law, he's going to know that he wants to go and try to bait the slide. He's going to try to bait out the nunchucks. He's going to try to bait out the side step 3+4. He's not going to give him too many opportunities to get that down 2-3 as well. So he's going to really condense his gameplay down so that way he's being a lot more attentive and try to be a little bit more whiff heavy.
Okay. Makes a lot of sense, and I really appreciate the insight. And you know, I'm stuck in my own world. I play a lot of Claudios, but I don't get long sets with Laws at this caliber. And I think that's what makes the huge difference, because you can run through a lot of the Laws online that run a really strong Law, but using just such a character specialist in a known commodity, it's just seeing these choices and these timing changes have been so wonderful to see them.
Yeah, so it like I said, with the Law matchup, it's one of those things, it is a legacy character. Law's been around since, I believe, like Tekken 1, so like the original conception of Tekken, he's been a character. Obviously, we've had the was it Martial Law and the...
Forest Law.
Forest Law, thank you. So the father. So we're probably going to be seeing some, definitely some Martial Law gameplay when in terms of how he wants to play in terms of aggression. Let's see if we can keep that going. But this is the money match right here. This is the book your ticket into top 3, into losers finals. This is to make you some money tonight.
Yeah, hopefully the dojo can come back in business with enough of a prize pot. But it's gonna be hard starting against the wall with Sensonic already capitalizing on.
Oh my gosh!
I was gonna say half his health, but let's just say all of his health with the P, getting it done. Sensonic.
I don't want half. I want it all. Ooh boy. 1+2 throw off the rip. Suzu trying to answer back with his own perfect. He can definitely do. He's got a good start. Keeping the pressure going. Half-life lead. Oh, try to go for the double low again. Sonic just spring kicking into a down back 1+2. Gotta be careful. Another one!
Flashes
oh my
of
gosh.
Ted. Oh no, I'm coming back to the why are you ducking game.
Oh no! Sonic actually could have probably killed if he did a regular combo and used this heat as it would have got the wall. Actually might have been dead, but now Suzu with the dragon hammer to close it out.
Yeah, just lightning rounds, just world's most one-sided fights going both ways.
Oh my word. These guys are pressing for sure. Gotta go for the 1+2 throw again. I got my own 1+2 throw. Ducks underneath, going with the slide.
Oh,
Nice.
what a step back from it, and finally
I'm
the
a
dragon
dragon.
has appeared. Oh, late on.
1-1-1. Oh, you could punish that. Oh no. Good punish. Actually is a punish for the armor.
There's been about 200 throws this round alone.
Oh my
and
gosh.
there's another one
There's
for your
201.
trouble.
I think a throw's gonna be coming to finish out the round. Observa. Gotta be careful with the down back 1+2. Okay. Suzu, even after that explosive start from Sonic, he's still down in round counts right now. Nice whip punish. No, he tried to whip punish. I thought that would have worked for sure. You gotta pull out the trusty nunchucks at this point. No way. Sonic.
The simple combo didn't want the carry or anything, just wanted to give it the damage.
Oh, like I said, Sonic just been pedal to the metal right now. Sparici! Look at that damage. Final round, game 1. These guys are pressing.
One of my favorites, you know, Sense is playing for the win streak. He's got extra things on the line, not money, but the W.
Hey, gotta be careful. The wall running too. The Superman punch could be ducked here.
Oh, here it is.
No,
and there it
he
is
tried. He got up
again.
too early. And he does that right there. Sonic purposely does that to use that for chip damage and to push you back to the wall. 2-1-2. Caught you pressing in between that string. It's guaranteed. And game 1 going over to Sonic.
Yeah, that was a very lightning fast game, and it was also just really hard to keep track of because they switched up their styles. There was a lot of throws, there was a lot of launches, there was a lot of mid pushes, and then it became a poke duck game.
Ooh, back to the poking.
Yep,
There
rips
you
it.
go. No, not launch punish. Oh my gosh, it was a bait. Just kidding. He knew it wasn't the right punish, but he, like I said, I would have swung into it. This man, Suzu, playing on a whole nother, he's playing like onions right now. Dozens of layers.
Wow. 7 shining letters for Suzoru. Looking good and not shaken by that first win.
Oh, already committed to the 1-inch punch, so he wasn't able to get the float confirmation. Back 3-3, no punish.
Oh, I
It's
think
12
that was
frames,
the
you get to get
slide.
12 framer.
And he forced it again.
He's just too far. You gotta go back to the nunchucks, brother.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah! Yeah, he's safe. Ooh, baited him. What the? Jab into heat smash? I don't think he, unless he thought it wasn't in heat? Oh,
Monkey
God.
see, monkey do, duck the throw, duck the throw.
Great minds think alike. I'll just dash up, do nothing. Punish.
Good.
Thought another armor was going to come out. Finally ducking the Superman punch. The wall running 2 going to get ducked and launched. To the wall we go. What the?
Damage and the setup. Expecting the
Oh!
stand. The duck throw for the 560-second time. Not enough damage. 1 poke away. Send
No way.
Sonic starting the truck going.
No.
Getting the mid crush. No sidestep 4 here with the heat dash. 2-2.
I don't think
Pauses
he realized.
and gets it. What a comeback! Oh, erasing some of our best comebacks now.
Oh my word, Sonic. The clutch factor. The clutch factor this man has is phenomenal. He gets the pickup off there. I forgot that's guaranteed afterwards. It looks so unorthodox. Suzu, gotta find an opening right now. Another punish right there.
No. Don't let him carry this out. If he goes to a set point,
No.
this will be it. This will be momentum and all he needs. The duck throw again. Add 1 more to the ticker. And suddenly, since Sonic is on set point, this is huge.
Oh no. Suzu, the momentum's starting to fall into Sonic's court again. Well, he's trying to battle his way back. Another low. What's he gonna mix it up with? Watch out. No, don't duck there. Another one.
Punish
All right, he's
that,
actually
yes.
gonna punish this this time. Double kicks. You're gonna try to punish the first one. And again, that's the layers I was talking about. No. Nice
Oh,
duck. Phenomenal duck. This might be enough damage.
That was a beautiful clutch, not to lose their nerve, to get a huge comeback, to get 2 right back on them, but still knowing how to get that damage, knowing how to read these ducks and win. Since Sonic changed up their tactics and empty throwed, absolutely launched for his troubles. What a beautiful one. This is going to be a hype game 3.
Yeah, it was one of those things that string he just did, that 4 forward 3, that's actually that's a Tekken 7 string. So it's one of those things he brought it back from Tekken 7 into Tekken 8, and obviously Suzu, like I was talking about earlier, a longtime competitor in Tekken 7. He's doing real strong right now. Gotta keep that pressure going. Use that immediate heat smash to answer off anything. And how is these guys ducking these throws so consistently? Both of them back and forth. Uh-oh, no duck on the string or low parry.
I just have nothing to say other than the best ducks in the business. Oh, that's punishable.
Yeah, he could duck actually that wall rising 2-1. He could duck the second one, so could be reaction time. Could be his emotions flailing high. Spring kick, 2 throw. Okay.
It was the right read. He was going to press a button. But
Oh my gosh!
And that wasn't slow at all.
Oh boy, I don't think it's gonna be things slow from here on out.
Yep.
And just like that, Suzu now on set point after being on the brink of defeat.
This is crazy. Good punish again. He already knows it.
He's like, you want to play offense? I can play offense too. Uh-oh, not that well.
Now the wall. We're gonna take the shoulder. No, we're gonna look for another setup. Back 1, stay in that corner, but I'm gonna punish your back 3-4.
Oh, the slide finally becoming a factor.
Oh!
Holy cow, the counter hit! He's gonna do the hard combo. Good stuff. Yeah, that one does a little bit more damage. It's a little bit harder to do though. The Sonic, master of the character, Sparici. Don't count him out. Still set point for Suzu.
Swaggy. He lets you fall to the literal pixel of the ground and then blows you up.
Oh my word. Ducking. Look how far that reaches from almost half screen. Oh no, shoulder. Whiffs, but it's okay. Hop kick. 2-1-2. Oh my gosh.
Care, adapts the combo. Ooh, takes the guaranteed follow-up instead of scooping for the second wall.
I think Law does have a 14 frame. I can nunchucks that. Oh, he floated him. Oh no. It's not gonna be enough damage. It is floated. 1+2 throw. How to break it. Watch the Superman punch. Oh, he caught him! The one singular frame of him ducking was enough. And Suzuro clutching it up and moving on to losers finals.
That was absolutely phenomenal. That was a nail biter. I couldn't call it either way. Even being up 2-0 in either direction, I'm like, wait. Let him cook. Let him cook. There's some explosive offenses, and I'll even say it like this, explosive ducks. That was the key to this match. I can't wait to see the replay on this because every moment was electric and multiple comebacks. I still have to give it. We thought we saw the best comeback of the game previously against Peeling, and now Sonic putting one in the record books.
Yeah, like I said, you can't count any of these guys out. These guys are... Suzu in the chat, but these guys are just so explosive when it comes to their offense. And like I said, when we were talking earlier about the pressure and the offensive play that Sonic was playing right now, being real aggressive with his wall running 2s, his hop kick, his down back 1+2 setups. It's just one of those things that Law can also do the same thing. So you got to be real careful when you're trying to swing into it, because you saw once Suzu started to get some foothold in those matches, did not let up.
I feel like I need a cigarette and some water. I'm sweating just watching that match. That was 2 intense matches just running from explosive offense and even better reads. The reactions on here, quicker than anything you could play FTL. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, all these ducks on the, like I said, these ducks on the throws, they're reactive. So like they're actually reacting to seeing the throw coming out and being able to micro duck that quickly, and most of the time get these launches off in time. Zen said it best. This is some good ass Tekken right here, because like I said, when you see an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, this is what you get.
and love to see the chat, some friendly banter, totally not downplay, totally not hate. Claudio, totally legit character. Martial Law, totally legit character. No love lost there. You know, maybe we got a rivalry coming up in the future, because these are 2 absolute bragging demons that will probably be seeing each other a lot more in the future.
You know what? We got to make sure we play it fair. I need to be neutral. We'll nerf both the characters.
All right, Devil Jin getting the nerf. Let's go.
This is somehow catching a flack out of nowhere.
All right.
I love it.
Before we get into, obviously the next match, which I, again, loved watching Shinigami run through this entire tournament. Loved watching Suzaru going through this entire tournament. And of course, always a pleasure and a spectacular thing to see Peeling and the Lydia dominating as well. but I got to give you the Harada button. If you could give your message to Harada, who would you give the hammer to? Who needs some nerfs aside from, what we already know, Tragkoff?
Yeah, it's one of those things. I actually truly believe that some of the offensive tools that Claudio has. I know I'm saying it kind of recency bias, but Claudio is typically one that I think of. I'm like, man, this is kind of broken. Claudio has a lot of really strong tools. And who else was I thinking of? I think I was thinking about Jack, but it slipped my mind. But definitely number one on my list has got to be Claudio. At least for the nerf hammer, besides drag.
Now I can respect that opinion, and honestly, I think you have a couple of schools of thought, as Ace would say on my previous commentary stream this week. Instead of nerfing people, why not just make everyone else more broken? This is TA. This is the offensive-oriented game. If instead of treating it like a game where half to 75% of your health's gone, why not treat it like a Marvel game? Give everyone a one touch. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not a bad option. You can't be busted if everything else is busted. So, the appealing actually reminded me. Nee mentioned that too about some of the heat engagers shouldn't be launch punishers. That's something I agree with wholeheartedly. Like some of them, like when I do my, I guess not with Paul, but like when Jack does his, he normally gets just like a guaranteed either, like forward 4, or like his little uppercut. So like those one hit situations after a heat engager, those should be for all characters, not combo launchers, not combo starts. Granted, if they're airborne, I'm okay with that. But if they're regular grounded hit and you get hit by like a 12 frame Punisher, it shouldn't be a launcher.
Sure, that makes a lot of sense. My weird little ask is not even to a character or anything. It's just a general mechanics thing. But like, I don't think any heat smash should do a wall splat. And if it does, it should happen for everyone. Jin could be in another area code, and if he hits you with his heat smash, you're hitting the wall next to the left. I'm a June main. June hits you with a spark. That may not wall splat you, but then the bird coming in to hit you in the face also wall splats you. I don't think that's right. I don't think any heat smash should really create a wall combo on top of things. Doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, actually, that's a fair point too. Some characters do get that little micro wall splat where it kind of leaves them like face down, feet towards the wall, which is a more advantageous position, which is fine. You can kind of keep that with almost all the characters. But yeah, being able to kind of like do like Dragunov's like heat smash or Jin's heat smash and be able to get a full combo conversion right after that, kind of ridiculous.
But also, I mean, you play Paul, and Paul also, not even just from heat smash, but Paul has some of the farthest reaching wall crushes in the universe. One of my first clips I ever had playing this game. But we can speak of clips because we're gonna have a bunch of clips just from this match alone. We got Shinigami against the man we've been talking about all past Suzuru. Let's go.
Man of the hour, losers finals, all first to 3 sets from here on out. Devil May Cry. Pause if necessary. That's about to be my nickname. Wow, what a parry. You don't see that too often. Nice break from Shinigami. Nice float off the slide. Oh yeah! Still has Tornado. Wants to keep the wall pressure. Real smart. Keep him in the corner right now. I stepped the wrong way. And again, I don't know why none of the Lee players anymore in Tekken 8 ever do the high iteration, which is the safe version. Everybody does the mid. Oh, what a duck! Wow!
Got that wall that I asked for.
Yeah. Ask and you shall receive. But man, what a duck. You don't see many people ducking that string from Lee. That is very, like, it rarely comes out. But Suzu on launch, on deck.
Oh, a pixel away from the punish on the armor.
Predictions are up if you guys want to predict as well.
And this is our losers final. It's going to go to 3. I totally won't forget this time.
But yeah, at least both these guys are in the money right now, but they don't want to keep it going. They want to go against Peeling in the grand final. So let's see who's going to meet him there. 1-1-1. Ran out of heat, but still committed to it.
Oh,
generic throws.
Believe.
Yeah, I was going to say he used that throw just to kind of, he was trying to get the break so he can get a close, better wall positioning, but he'll take the actual throw connecting as well. And duck. Oh, the slide. I got my own slide, buddy boy.
I like it. You know, it's this law of effects where the closer you are, the less you think that a full screen flanking slide is going to come out. So I like using that as a pressure situation.
Ooh, okay. Good punish again. Clean wall splat. Yeah.
Takes those plus frames into a back 1-1, into a back 1-1 again. Just into Hitman. Hitman 3 with the armor and the knee slam. Let's go. 1 round away here.
First game, man. Real strong start for Shinigami. Ooh. Boyle! Gotcha. Caught you ducking, clean wall splat incoming. Still got the tornado. No! Forward 2-1 dropped. Oh no. I didn't go to heat. I would have won at least a heat right there. Oh no. Could it be a costly mistake? Is that going to break the wall? Yes, it does! We were talking about half screen splats.
Still gets it in. I love the junkyard carry.
Oh no. 2 throw. Dragon Hammer. Junkyard mix in the low. No, Shinigami. The drop on the combo is so costly.
That nunchuck could have been unsafe and punished for the win, but he just knew it was going to work. And the nunchucks, again, magical when they run out.
Whoppa! Gotta be careful. There you go. Find another armor. Nice. Good hit confirmation. Marvelous. I don't see that tornado too often. Yeah, it's crouch dash 2. Oh no. Drop the combo. Maybe he's trying to bait him out with the forward 4-3 or something. We got strings.
Ooh, Dragon Hammer misses.
Oh, the wise words of LTG. Mai's doing strings.
And Shinigami takes the first game, and this already hype and explosive. 2 huge things, you know. The nunchucks just ripping it, absolutely knowing that they were ducking low on those flash ducks, and even harder, impeccable timing, and only pressing Hitman 2 when you absolutely know that you need to get the high rush.
Ooh, good hit confirmation right there. Knew it was going to be a counter hit. Nice, gets the float conversion here. He actually does the high iteration finally. I was just asking you shall receive, like I said, for both of us.
Ooh, we didn't think that was going to hit the wall.
Hey, can you bring back Negan?
No.
Oh! 4-4-3, keep the pressure going. Nice duck again, but not a counter hit. No break on the 2 throw. Watch the nunchucks. Dragon Hammer again.
Round 2. Fight.
Right. Suzu looking good. Nice punish. Yeah, like I said, Suzu's really mixing it up when he does the double flip kicks. Oh, he
Just
still
like
gets
that.
the punish. Thank you for showing me what I was talking about.
It is a common thing to see a lot of players do it the first time, and you're like, oh no, that's launch punishable, and then of course the second time doing both rips.
Oh, and that's gonna wall splat. Yeah, you don't see that too often. But he's not able to get the confirmation afterwards. Wall rising 4. He's able to go into the mix-up again right afterwards too.
This one feels like it's got all the markings of going the distance for all of the games here. Maybe a final round in the mix.
Wouldn't be surprised. Nice. Acid Storm. Clean wall splat with the forward 2-1. No. Nice duck.
That's all right. Canadian reset. We meant to do that. That was just for the future. And good throw tech.
No.
Kind of the Suzaru special.
No. Why did he get a wall? Oh my gosh. What happened?
That's got to be one of the worst ways to lose a game, you know. Not only do you get out for your life, but you get your leg put behind your back, and not even in the way we want it. You know it.
Round 1.
Oh yeah. 1 round apiece. Let's go.
All right.
We're playing here tonight, baby. Oh. Ooh. Acid Rain guaranteed right after that. Oh, he's trying to duck the 1-1-2. Yeah, 1-1-2 is the mid-high, or the high-mid-high, so Lee knows it. Shinigami knows it. Nice, Acid Rain again.
These slides been absolutely perfect.
He's been ducking him a few times, but ooh, that was actually a launch punishable down, full crouch down 4. Oh my goodness. Still went for it again. Caught you ducking. It's the mix, another low. All pokes right there. There's no real combo damage right there. It's all pokes.
All right,
Wall rising 1,
set
didn't
in.
believe.
Up back 3. step back. Wow, the confidence, not expecting any huge rips from Lee.
Oh, the combo. He's expecting the Canadian reset, like you said earlier. Get that foot out of my face. Now get this foot. This foot in your face. Had to go for the slide. 1-1-1. Not paying off though. Oh, the strings. We can use heat. We don't see, like I said, Lee's heat smash is the low version, so we don't see it too often. I think we're just gonna use the 4-4-3. It's real safe.
Literally a frame
range.
off from getting these counter hits.
Waiting for the second one. Oh!
There's a gravitational force of
No!
when you see Law flip kick and just, you know what, I want to do it again. You know, when you flip, you just got the feeling. That's
Oh
a
my
huge punish, and
God!
even better punish back. Wow.
Holy mackerel! The defense from Shinigami. He ducked the I forget what the string is called. It's not junkyard. What am I thinking? The either way, the mid low string. Most people usually low parry that, but he blocked the low mid, low mid, and he was still not able to get that punish off in time. It's still finding the defense. He's 2 rounds up. He was looking for the low again to close it out. Infinity kicks.
Good block. Just
Oh
wait
my
for it.
goodness.
Interrupting with a throw, an even better break on counter hit window.
He meant to do his Wars in 2-3, but or 2-4, but he did it so fast he got the generic throw. Oh. A pixel in a dream. He's gonna go no round brown. Caught him ducking a pixel. And he ducks the slide.
You said he was ducking some of them, and you know what? When the chips were on the table, he absolutely noted the block slide. What a good job from Shinigami. And this is not slowing down. It's just time for a stage change, but I get the feeling if they had the ability, they would keep retrying to keep it going.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, I definitely think they would run it back because this stage was perfect for the both of them. Both of them would be able to get the wall pressure. They had good stage environment usage. So overall, not a bad stage for either character.
Yeah, I usually want to break down or talk about this, but like they've been playing so dynamically, very offensive, very move, very much slow and looking for paced whiff punishes. This is just gonna have a little bit of everything. But one of my favorite songs and one of my favorite stages, we are emptying our mind in the hangar. This is game number 4.
Keep it going. First of 3 out here. So Suzu's trying to take us to a final game situation. Not gonna let you get away with the slide 3 times. Counter hit. Not too many people actually maintain their magic 4. So Lee, I think Law actually keep their magic 4 as well. Combo conversion breaks the wall. Should be able to go in heat here. Maintaining that pressure. Watch the nunchucks.
Safe in heat.
Let's 2 throw. Beating out the heat smash. Good call. Shinigamis can still go in heat as well. You gotta be careful. Those legend kicks are plus.
Are those
the
legend
trade.
kicks? Are those meaty mids or highs?
Those are highs.
Okay.
The blue spark one is the mid, but the regular one off the stance is the high. So you can
Got
duck
it.
those.
Well, good luck ducking in any of that situation. I'd be too afraid to.
I mean, it's not a bad call because I mean, like I say, he's ducking a few. Oh, try to go for the punch parry right there, not paying off. You're gonna blow up this tank with a pair of nunchucks. Oh lord.
Oh my
Ow.
word.
About to drop a Negan quote. He said, "Oh my goodness, taking it like a champ." Suzuro trying to take us to a second, to our final game between these two, and you're in losers finals.
Oh, it is destiny. It is
Oh!
told. In Scroll's long time past.
The 1-inch punch finds the counter hit, clean wall splat, going into heat. What's the mix? Nunchuck. Oh, crouch jab. What a duck!
Guess for your life.
Pixel in a dream. Ah, the quickest option he has off the wall rising 4, immediately into the 2. And here we go. No round brown to answer back. Final game between these two. Who's going to book their ticket into grand finals to go against Peeling?
Keeping the stage the same, keeping the flow the same. Can Shinigami turn it around?
It's bound to happen, Medusa. I think it's going to be a final round for sure. Ugh. Oh my gosh. All pokes. Trying to go for the armor, but luckily the slide came out for Suzuro.
Yep, knowing that he was just one good touch away in heat, just activating it.
Nice!
Oh, never mind. Cancel order.
It's like, no. Run that back. He tries to go for the junkyard. Doesn't finish the string, though. Gotta hit confirm those ones. Last hit is definitely a high.
especially because this is such a longer set. Watch out. There's going to be some moves we haven't seen all tournament just to see if we can get a shakeup. What a down forward 2 for your troubles.
Yeah, just a reaction move right there. Off the whip punish. Finds the wall. Mix again. What is it this time? Oh, and this time he goes for the throw. He just does use a little crouch jab just to kind of alleviate the pressure. 2 throw. Oh, no break on this one.
I don't want to jinx it, but it just feels like destiny has been foretold a long time ago.
It's bound to happen at this point. Dragon Hammer. Ooh, nice sidestep into 4-4-3. Trying to find a whoa! He tried to punch parry! Get that out of my face!
100% accuracy with the Hitman 2. As GM would say, only Lee pros know where to go.
No! Try to go for the down 2-3, swinging for the fences, and just like that, Shinigami, 1 round away from moving into grand finals. Oh, my kick's better. Armor, the nunchucks. Oh no, you read it. You're a prophet.
The signature
You're a
move.
prophet.
The signature move that has gotten Suzuru through all of his rough times, his struggles, and 2 divorces. Let's go. Final round. The slide punish. No.
We're gonna take it to the wall. Using the heat as well to extend the combo. Keep the pressure going. Caught ya. No, using the heat. I'm surprised he used it right there. Doesn't get anything while he's grounded. A low. Another low. Strings.
Ooh,
he finishes it.
Finishing it. Great defense.
Oh my gosh, he ducked it, didn't believe, but it's okay. He closing it out with a perfect Shinigami, moving on to grand finals. Suzuru so close, took it to a final round, but just not able to close it out against the Li Xiaolan.
That was spectacular. That is one for the ages. That is one I need to definitely watch back and, instantly became my favorite match of the night. That was a wonderful job. I don't care. We need to look at this replay. What you say, both of those players absolutely deserve all the credit in the world. When it goes to a final round, I don't care if there's a P or not. It was tight to the finish. And hey, one good law counter hit would easily slid that in the other direction.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like all of the layers that these guys went onto each other, just really piling on, just trying to mix up the opponent, just really get into their heads. So many different opportunities. They could have really mixed each other up with the throws. I mean, again, we don't typically see too many players using the throws, especially once it gets to a higher level, just because of the accuracy a lot of these players are able to have, be able to 100% these throw breaks. But again, with the implementation of the counter hit throws and being guaranteed off of armor, it became a factor into a lot of these matches.
Yeah, I think the big thing, and why it's advised by a lot of Korean pros too, it's just a mental stack thing. Yeah, you know how to break everything on impulse and reaction, and that's what training's for. But, when you're thinking about a high-low mix-up, when you block Law's heat smash and you know he could do everything else, the throw is the last thing on your mind when you're trying to do the right frames and the right reaction and a duck punish at lightning speed with these flash ducks. But, when I'm in practice and when I'm with the coach, when I'm playing speed kicks, I try and throw him 10 times in a row and he'll break it every time. But when we get into an actual tournament environment, I don't care how ironclad your defense is, you're going to drop a throw rate.
Oh yeah, 100%. What's the saying they say? Perseverance always wears down resistance, or whatever that saying is. I not quote stuff, I don't know it.
And like I say, beat the other person's ass. It's a quote for the ages. Well, we've made it this far and we've been paid off by so many good matches. And this is easily one of my favorite weeks I've had the pleasure of watching. And Leap, thank you so much for joining me with it. It's been a blast, but we are in our actual finals. We are in grand finals, and it's not the rematch we were thinking. It's something even better. And what do you feel? What are you predicting for this? Is Peeling going to get shaken? Are we going to see a real character bout? Or are we just going to see Poland take everything for the first time in any kind of competition? No, I mean...
Man, you really dogging on the Polish people out there, man. They're gunning you down next. But yeah, it's definitely going to be the Lydia all the way through. Here's our top 8 stats for our 2 finalists here in grand finals. Like I said, Peeling already has 2 Breakout Series champions under his belt. Rocking the Lydia today. Obviously, his main fighter is going to be the Zhao Yu, but today it's been Lydia, and he's been looking really strong. I think he's going to be Lydia throughout the rest of the night. He just won TSC yesterday, Wednesday, the number 11. And yeah, I don't know if anybody's really going to stop him because he's looking really strong. Even finishing 3rd place at TNS this week, just on fire tonight.
I mean, it's most players, you know, if you're not a bracket demon or you're not a mainstay in these online tournaments, it's most players' goals to get out of pools at TNS, let alone make a top 8 at TNS, let alone win a TNS, or let alone make a top 3. That is huge and just a testament to how consistent and how amazing Peeling is. But as we look at Shinigami, someone who's absolutely just on the same rate too, you look at their matches played and just hitting it when it counts the most, all those match point conversions, and looking like a demon. 2nd inning, pulling in grand finals. Can we get this the win, the W? Let's go Shinigami.
Yeah, like I said, you can see it right there on the stat sheet right there, the match point conversion rate, 100%. So that means when he gets to the match point, is he able to convert? Is he able to close out? And the answer is, I mean, so far he's been looking really strong. And I said it earlier, I said he's been really killing it out here in the Breakout series. He's been breaking out, you know, pun intended, but this is his 2nd grand finals appearance, you know, in 2 consecutive weeks. And that says a lot because it's one of those things, we don't see too many Lee players to begin with, but to see someone as consistent as Shinigami, just it's a testament to what he's doing here today.
Yeah, I think Lee is someone that everyone thinks they understand the matchup until they actually study the matchup, because you may think you have some legacy knowledge, but Lee has had a lot of changes and a lot of, more specifically in hitboxes and distance. It's like Lee can reach even farther somehow. You know, this man is getting older, but his legs are getting longer.
Yeah, it's just, it's ridiculous how consistent he's been. He's been, you know, we've known him as the Violet, but nothing purple about this gameplay. It's all looking real strong here tonight, and Lee's been looking even stronger throughout Tekken 8. And definitely a sleeper pick. I would definitely consider him like at least B or A tier in terms of like a tier list of characters. And like I said, very, very underestimated.
Yeah. One of our local legends absolutely came through. One our locals big and put Lee on the map for us. That was Snow, fresh off the boat from Japan, and just showing us why we need to respect the elegance any day of the week and throwing roses in everyone's faces. But Peeling, a monster, absolute monster. Now tell us, is there a lot of Lydias outside of, you know, the 2 or 3 people we mentioned already? I know you mentioned XO and kind of a side character for a lot of people. I remember when I went to Defend the North the week that Lydia came out, Shinblade got all the way to top 3 with Lydia. All Lydia, didn't even need to rock his main.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like Lydia's very simple to understand, very easy to learn, difficult to master. So that's why when you see the people rocking Lydia, it's usually the purists like Gohani, Feeling, and EXO we were talking about.
Oh yeah, Gohani, yep.
But here we go. Grand Finals, Week 19. Repeat champion Peeling trying to get a 3rd title versus Shinigami trying to get there first.
You know, Peeling, this entire tournament, Peeling has gotten away with mean early lows, and that was a call-out and a half. Is this a Nina Williams custom?
I thought so. I was looking at that wrong character for a second. Ooh, baited out the toe kick. That toe kick actually is launch punish, but it's okay. The heat smash, we hadn't seen it the whole tournament from Shinigami. Finally finding the mark of it. 1 for 1 so far. Great start for the grand final.
The exact round start that you'd want as Shinigami. You've got a long set ahead of you. Go off with a bang.
Come on. Wow, good kick confirmation on the down back 3. Be able to finish string. No duck on it. Oh, gosh. Oh, God, get out of here.
Heaven and get punished. Earth setups, do something unsafe. Do
nice!
Do a 2-1, and then go immediately into Heaven and Earth.
Oh, that's a setup right there. I did not know that one. Perfect. All right, keeping the combo simple. Shinigami looking real strong right now. 2 rounds up here, this first game here in Grand Finals. Marvelous.
Again. No lows.
This is a no-low zone here. Didn't you see the sign? This is my house. I did forget this is Lee Xiaolon's place.
It was the first Hitman 2 miss of the entire tournament for Shinigami.
Oh, didn't finish string luckily. Red tape, gotta be careful, it does track. Audio! Uh-oh. 3 stacks. Heat smash, what's the mix now? Caught ya, ducking. Ugh. He's stronger than me. I would have been mashing Rage Art right there. That actually does not jail and it's not guaranteed, so you can actually get a Rage Art snuffed in there.
Smart. Good poke. The back 1. very, very much underrated as one of her best moves.
Oh my goodness. He's got to get a lot of money to fix this glass. Look at this floor. This floor is ruined. Oh, good step. No, 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 no. You got to be careful when she's in heat. It becomes safe. You got to crouch jab. Finishing the string. Low. Oh, gosh. Nice duck. Ah, bet it all right there. Final round, game 1.
Shinigami has to take this W. You can't let Peeling get this Lydia time and this flow. But been so good on the lows. We just need more of a blow up.
Oh boy. Talk about blow up.
Getting frozen in heaven and earth, you know, you have to respect it at this point.
Yeah,
she's got level 3.
To react to. Oh gosh. Just the red tape. And you see him trying to instinctively duck it right there. 1+2 throw. Crouch jab to relieve the pressure, and doesn't even get an opportunity to use the heat, giving the bow of respect. How'd she get her card here?
When you're rich, it don't matter. But you know, it brings up a quick conversation piece. Is it considered a taunt? Is it considered BM if someone does a ceremonial bow when they beat you? It's not the same as a key charge.
I don't know. Like when I think of Lydia players, when I see the bow, I think of this like a respect thing. But I know some people kind of take it the wrong way. They think of it as like a key charge, but we'll have to see.
The move list does consider it a taunt.
Hey, I mean, to each their own. I'm respecting it. Uh-oh. Oh!
That bow took us off the map. The car had to do
back.
A little bit of resetting and a back one into heat dash. We're just back in the mix.
I think the game froze for a second, but they brought it back. It's okay. Uh-oh, we're gonna break the glass. No, doesn't even need a jab into down jab. Oh yeah. All right, healing, looking good.
Smart. Don't let it get away with
Oh, he's teabagging. Okay, never mind. Disregard everything I said. Healing was just being a jerk.
The bow was not a bow, it was a taunt, I swear.
It was definitely a taunt. Because the raw teabag right there was ridiculous.
3-4-3.
Unless it was a low parry. Maybe you can't judge a book by its cover, my ass. You can't do that. Even though it's me. I'm tracking. Oh, no duck.
Yeah, now we're seeing Shinigami freeze up, and that there's one thing of respecting, and then there's one of not knowing when to take your turn, and that's when Peeling will smell that blood in the water, and you do not want to be down 0-2 to a secondary character from a bracket demon like Peeling, and taunt. What a good interruption. No plus frames here.
The slide. Okay. Shinigami trying to find their way back in. Nice duck. Easy confirmation. Go to tornado. No. Okay, it's okay. Still alive. Me and you were taking a deep breath. We're like, whew. This one. Yeah, he's got to make sure. Oh, man. He's got to make sure you be careful. When he sees Lydia and he needs to make sure he's going for crouch jabs in this situation, because that's the only thing that's going to answer if she's trying to go into Heaven and Earth stance again.
Right, and the 2 mixed from Heaven and Earth is going to take too many frames.
She got you. Red tape again. It's one of those things you got to keep in the back of mind. Ooh, what a duck! What a step!
Knew it was a counter hit and ripped that last hit. No, we don't believe in taking those wall breaks easy.
He's trying to save money, man. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to break them.
Thinking the same thing. Great counter hit. Little bit of an awkward sidewall, but that's what the heat is for. And another awkward one, and just great adaptation. Wow.
Excellent conversion. That was an excellent conversion right there. That is definitely a lead specialist at its finest. Finding the stuff, even when it seemed bleak. We're going to heat guaranteed here. No, he tried to go for the parry. Doesn't work. No, launch on the red tape. Okay.
Watching him block and stand still, and that stands finally the unblockable. No ducks.
Oh, political storm. Finding its mark. Hop kick not paying off either. Acid rain. Watch the heat smash. Get up. Did you heat smash, please? No, break on the generic throw. Oh, that's so painful. He was doing so good. Took him to the wall. Came down to like almost a one-hit situation. If he was just, oh man. And again, I think he was trying to go for the heat smash, but he got hit with the throw and maybe tried to react and do the 1+2 input. Dang, 2-0 lead for Peeling.
Yeah, and even just, you know, player experience, with a few exceptions, like if you're going against a Hwoarang or a Jin, you're normally going to get a 2 or a 1+2 throw. So a lot of players will like throwing a generic 1 throw in just because your muscle memory might take over and beat your reactions. But down 0-2, is there anything you can advise Shinigami to do to turn this around?
He was doing really good with the small pokes. He's got to go back to the small pokes on the Tekken. And when he ducks these, these red tapes, those tracking lows, he needs to launch. He needs to start being a little bit more conscious of his optimization with punishes. And again, every time she's in he should be going for crouch jabs, 100%. Because that will answer a majority of her moves.
No heaven and earth in that heat, though, but the duck punishes are going in the opposite direction.
How did Peeling know right there? Because again, I was just talking. Drops the combo right there. Oh, of course, the beat down at the wall. Perfect. I was just talking about Shinigami's been using the mid iteration the entire tournament, and the first time he ever went for the high, gonna get ducked. Insane reactions from Peeling.
And then Peeling realizes duck is on the mind and gets the hop kick. It is incredible. And there's the setup again. Please listen to the stream. I can back you up, friend. Crouch jab it and your worries will go away for one interaction.
Yeah, I was gonna say for one interaction. Then once Peeling recognizes that, he's gonna start doing some hop kicks just to really mess you up, get you over that little hump. Gotta be careful. Ooh. And also, he's got to use heat. There's so many fights. Like right now, he's got a lot of life he can recover. He needs to use his heat right now.
All right, 2-1. I like it. Don't do the full string just so you can set up a new one. And forward 3-4. Gotta think that maybe he wasn't finishing his string, so he's gonna set up a different attack and plug right into it.
Interesting. Yeah, very uncommon round ender for a lot of elite players. Come on, man! Please!
I need to send him a message. Is he on PSN? I'd send him a PSN message right now in the middle of the match.
Oh my goodness! The damage! Keep it going! Not able to finish the string. Watch the toe poke. Yes, of course. And here we go. Tournament point for Peeling.
Send him a Telegram message, a Discord message, a carrier pigeon, anything. Do not press in that hop kick setup.
It's been working, so Peeling, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Uh-oh. Watch the hop kick. Oh,
please
try to go for the red tape mix.
Please no. Please no.
Ooh, finishing the string. Good call right there. No more heat now, so at least you don't have to worry about that mix. Excellent!
Ooh,
little off axis, so mixed. Yeah, you seen that? Missed it. Only's guaranteeing that situation. Still set point for Peeling, but Shinigami trying to find an opening, trying to take us to another game. Nice! Full crouch low to close it out. Final round here for game 3, but still tournament point for Peeling.
Nice. Hitman 3 right against the startup.
Makes full stacks. Red tape again. Another low. Oh, yeah.
Whole string. There's the red tape. Nice duck and launch just like you called it. And this is going to be huge. This could be Shinigami's chance to turn it around. And we're going to get a wall carry here.
Big combo damage. Big opportunity. Ooh, missed the follow-up right there. Not out of range to get the whip punish. No!
This is everything he needs, and the jab to buffer it out, and the party to punch it down. Peeling showing us this is not even my main character, taking it with your Breakout Series 19, week 19. It is all Lydia, all Poland. You know what? We're celebrating the expansion of the story mode and the release of Heihachi. I won't spoil anything, but I'll tell you how it ends. It ends with Lydia taking your tournament against a wonderful Lee main. Absolutely kudos to Shinigami.
Yeah, phenomenal performance, but definitely you could tell the Lydia, not a very popular character, and Peeling showing off how strong Lydia can be in the hands of the right person. Just an absolute sniper with the character, just finding a way to get these stacks. I mean, every single game it seemed like Peeling would just instantly have 3 stacks off of round 1. So to be able to get that so early on just really increases the amount of damage opportunity that Lydia has on the table.
Yeah, I just absolutely feel inspired. I played Lydia for a few weeks and kind of dropped off, and this just makes me want to play her again. It's so fun to see someone who doesn't even need to get into the forward 2 mix. On block, it's a guessing game for your life on both sides, but Healing just playing solid normals, great ducking, harassing lows, full committed lows, and everything we needed. And if you didn't learn one thing from this entire tournament and watching this entire stream, hop kick into heaven and earth stance. Do not press, go low, show me your hell sweep, show me you can, but do not jab, do not high, and do not mid Lydia. She was looking for it, and she absolutely killed it. As a sudden, Azucena Picks shows us the coffee girl just giving us our twerk, because I need some energy, I need a one shot, I need something in my life to pick me up after all this energy wasted watching Lydia style and just come back on and win this tournament. What a great job peeling.
Yep, now 3-time champion out here for peeling. Like I said, a super. Oh man, trolled, no DreamHack. But either way, here's the tale of the tape here tonight with our Breakout Week 19. Like I said, super good performance. Like I said, we got the run back from winners finals. Peeling ran it back against Shinigami, and Shinigami ran the distance with Suzuro, and somehow snuck away with the win by the skin of their teeth and being able to make it back into grand finals. But again, the Lydia just too strong and just being able to help bunker down and answer all of Lee's options. And again, first time we're seeing Lydia win out here. First time we're actually seeing it in top 8 in general. So great stuff for peeling with the secondary or third dairy or fourth dairy or whatever. This is like his 5th character and he's just winning still.
Yeah, like I gotta call it out. Shout outs to Ted, who absolutely just showed me a great new Steve that I'm now a new fan of. Mormon Combat, he's putting the bear, your friend just putting it down. Foot's absolutely looking sick. Game and Anya, always a pleasure to watch, putting a masterclass on offense and not giving an F. And, I really, I know it's going to happen. I'm going to, finish this wonderful stream with you. I'm going to get on ranked, and I'm going to see a very angry Law who just came shy of getting into finals. But you know what? It's all been a blast here. It's been wonderful. We look at our updated picks, and a very interesting thing out of the top recent events, Barong, Claudio, Lydia, Law, Lee, all of these folks who went through on it.
Lee at number 1, and like I said, the only person who's been rocking the Lee has been Shinigami, so he's single-handedly carrying this top 5 most played characters. And same thing with Suzuro, rocking the martial law. Again, Lydia, we're only been seeing peeling, rocking it as a secondary, and still looking really strong. So it's one of those things. Our top 3 is just looking real interesting.
Yeah, there's always a Lydia sneaking into top 8, but it's always great to see one actually come through, get the job done, and go to toe with any of our Titans. So kudos and congratulations. And the question now becomes, how much time is it really going to take till we start seeing the man with the fade and the cut in the middle losing his hair? Heihachi Mishima is now out.
I thought it was me. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the transition to implementing, Heihachi into the mix. I know a lot of long-standing Heihachi mains have been super excited and super preparing for him to come out. A lot of people have been rocking Tekken 7 trying to get ready for the Hashis and the Hoya. So I'm excited to see some more Heihachi in the near future. Like I said, prize pool tonight would be top 3 payout for the match arena. So again, thank you for everybody contributing. Shinblade. Forgot. So I got to look at the match arena in a second. Do you have anything planned up for us, Mayas? Sorry.
No, this weekend we're going to be watching, DreamHack, and I'm going to be, restreaming with some friends, and I'm also going to an F1 bar, so I'm going to get drunk driving on some sims. And, for all of those, who are going to be watching or going to DreamHack, absolutely send us our best. Let us know what was the hype matches, what are the things that we need to analyze, and we're going to be here next week talking about it as we get ready for East Coast Throwdown the week after. Cannot wait. What do you got going on, Frog?
I got a couple events coming up this weekend just for online events, but I'm actually traveling to California next week. So sadly, this will be the first ever breakout I actually miss. Will be next week. So I've been running it 19 weeks straight out here in breakout. So unfortunately, number 20 I'll have to miss. I know I'll be leaving it in good hands again. Good luck to everybody going out to DreamHack Atlanta. Safe travels. Please make sure you guys have love on the behalf of the Breakout team out here. Finally got the Matcherino up. So again, shout outs to Shinblade dropping 10, Burrito Supreme dropping 15, Bloodline Card Shop. He's one of our sponsors. That's my man Lux. He's been rocking everything. He's been T.O.'s been taking good care of us here today, 25. And of course, Slowpoke finishing top 8 here today and dropping a $50 in for our players tonight.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat. I won't see you guys next week at the Breakout because I'll be setting stuff up for ECT. But if y'all are on the East Coast and you're going to be out there, please come say hi. Your girl is ready to play games and show you how many times I can get away with a can in one round. And you dream hack, have fun. Don't forget, Atlanta is a legendary spot for all the foods. It's the inception of the goods cane sauces, I'm told a million times, Ray's Diner, and all that good stuff. Eat some good-ass food. Watch some good-ass Tekken. This is your girl, Maya. I'm out, and Leapfrog, take us home.
All right, and with that being said, we're going to be finishing up just shy of midnight here tonight in the East Coast. So, again, thank you for everybody coming out here tonight. Congrats again to Peeling for winning Week 19, their third Breakout Series tournament win. And with that being said, everybody here at Breakout wishes you guys safe travels and have a great night. See ya.
Nobody safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake. You think you stay in your place, or we putting you on the plate. Look at our face. We put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change. Pick up the pace. We put in infinite work. That's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late. We moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase. This no debate. We draw the line in the sand. We say it straight to your face. They underrate. Till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state. What it's gonna take? Another S on our chest. Another beat in the grave. We in the vein. We always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the veins. They watching tape. Still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They send the snakes. They trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait. But that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay. Walking away. Thinking we flip in reverse. But we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the way. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Join you face. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care who the cops, anybody can get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was there for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungle with freaking demons. Fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to talk to weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who is probably beefing. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you had the nerve to try to step to me, I was snatch your turn. But matter of fact, spread sad, I was snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how to act for work. We don't compete, I'm not in the class for earth. My boys are down the ball, if I say the word. The team is down the hall, if I call the third. I snap and best believe that a massacre.
all up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way against the full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, you tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Head on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold on ground where we at, never fall back. All lies, all facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold up ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold up ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold up ground where we at. Yeah, no lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. Voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Yeah. Maybe all my exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Baby, I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion on how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me to change, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, but now wanting to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the mind stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I get reckoning. Wanna see yourself, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at their faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me?
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to...
Plants the seeds. Spring kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the mind stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at their faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, Doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage. When the card's in my hand, every move is a gambit. Understanding what's a king, he can't recognize his queen. As his equal, what's a king? Who don't really got love for the people? What's a king? Who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. Do it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready.
Gotta aim for the top like, hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Hey, I'm on top, really I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top, really we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it, homie. I'm on top, really, we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. I'm on top, I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew own DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been a rose in the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off from perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust. If you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans. Playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene. The king, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it before is the clearest. Distance now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and pledge my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back the 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. Unruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shit on my greed. That's how I get it, success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house and whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!